What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're continuing on with the Valheim speedrun grind. I'm starting crazy late for me tonight because I wanted to do a more like North America friendly stream slot for a change. And I got a load of sleep before the stream, so hopefully gonna be in for a long one. So there is a patch out on the test build which nerfs a couple of speedrun strats, but it's not out yet, and officially in the speedrun rules you need to run current patch, so we're going to be running with the sledgehammer strat for the queen still if we get that far. And I think one of the things I'm going to do, or at least I'm considering doing in these runs, is actually just run as if we're going to do a glitchless run up until we've got about 4 bosses discovered. And I'll explain why in just a second. At least that's what I'm considering doing. All right. Yeah, so basically, what's up, Austin? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. So basically, for glitched, but basically glitchless is the only category that you're allowed to do segmented, because it's just always going to be really long. The time to beat for that is like 13 hours or something. We are allowed to do it in multiple sittings, but you're not allowed to take your first break until you've discovered 4 bosses. Now, for glitched, we can definitely beat the game faster than that. It's not going to be easy, but we can. And we can't do it in one sitting because it's a shorter category, so there's no need to, right? But obviously for glitchless, we're not actually allowed to do the glitches, which basically gives us up until bone mass, or up until we find a swamp without a key, to decide if we want it to be a glitched or a glitchless run. So depending on how the run goes, we'll decide which category we want it to be. Is tutorial toggle a global setting now, or is it per world? It's always been a global setting. It's a global setting, but it's per session. So if you reset your game, you have to do it again. The eat looks a bit far. Hopefully there's no water in between. That's really the only deal breaker. With the new update, though, that's on the test server, which will be coming to live server sooner or later, it just makes it's just permanent. It actually does save it when you reset the game, so that's the main difference. And obviously you don't have to do the command, so it means you don't, ever have to bring up the console, basically, because obviously most people probably play with console off. How are the tests of the new update? Any interesting plans? We definitely, I would say, made a start on some very potential interesting ideas. That guy's just gonna run. But yeah, the new setting thing is global as well. But the difference is it's permanent and you don't need a console command for it. Because remember, you got to put in a Steam command to even see the console. A lot of players don't even see that. Which is awesome. The update that's on the test build is honestly awesome. The only downside is for speedrunners. Come on, piggy. Give me that leather. We love early leather. Trophy, please. Hell yeah. I'm going to down patch. Down patching is officially not allowed, but the patch isn't out yet on the main branch. It's only on the test branch, so we're good right now. We have discussed down patching. Runners don't know how to do it, so if we do decide to do down patching, I'll have to make a video explaining how to do it. Officially, no plans to down patch, but depending on how the strat hunting goes, we may decide to allow it. Which will require some organization of the leaderboards again. But I think it would be... Nah, they actually don't add that long to the run. We already were not allowing the dig strat because we knew it was going to be patched out for that reason. So we already got the rules established. The other main change is just the AI change, which doesn't add hours because the strat's still possible. It's just a bit more of a pain in the ass. But I think it'd be premature. Well, not. I don't think it definitely would be premature to make changes to the rules or leaderboards, like allowing down patching based on a patch that's not even out yet for everybody. At the end of the day, something that like a lot of the audience doesn't understand is how long of a process figuring all this stuff out for Valheim has been since day one, and that we're still a tiny amount of the way through figuring out the Mistlands runs. You gotta think, like, we've had 5 bosses to do for 2 years. It's extremely likely whatever the most meta queen strat is just still possible but not figured out yet. I mean, there's no soft lock on the last boss. Anyway. It definitely, like, there's nothing that can happen short of losing your bed outside, which the patch doesn't change that. That would mean you lost a run there. It's not going to be like that yet. Way too early days for it to be the case. There's one time to beat, and it's long. So, it's not like that. It'd be different if there was a dozen runs submitted that were all really optimal by this point, but that just would never happen. Too early. Basically, if this patch happened 6 months from now, then it would be a much larger issue. Well, maybe not, because more strats probably would have been discovered by then. But if no new strats were discovered between now and then, it would be. Thanks so look, I appreciate that, dude. I didn't see this guy. That's annoying. He's gonna get stuck. Please get stuck. This Deke is a trek away. Sledgehammer through the wall is the strat for the last boss. For now, until the new patch comes out. And it's still possible in the new patch, just a lot more annoying. But we'll figure something different out, I reckon. Thanks so look, Welsh. I appreciate that, mate. I hope you're doing good. Did you figure out a new queen strat? We definitely did figure out a new queen strat. The question is just whether or not it's worth any of the new things that are really worth bothering with. We haven't necessarily found one that's more consistent than what we already had for the new patch. But that patch isn't on the live branch yet, so we can still run the old strats until that comes out, because you have to officially run current patch anyway for the leaderboards. Trophy, please. RNGesus, why you do this? We'll work on some flint whilst we try and scout our idea, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of rigged. It's kind of rigged, that. Good to see you too, Disco Geek. Thanks for stopping by the stream, bud. Hope you're doing good. Don't get killed by a swarm of necks. Necks are cheeky. Trophy, please. Oh, we got a boar stone as well, chat. That's awesome. Alright, we got trophies. Thank you, Odin. Praise RNGesus. Nice, Disco Geek. Yeah, it is. I think a lot of people like find it weird that the star rating doesn't affect the drop rate. Would make sense. He is over water as well. It's kind of a garbage their location, but whatever. Still not the worst time. What's up, Alex? Thanks for the stream. I hope you're doing good. How's the seed looking so far? The seed's definitely not good for the first boss, but hopefully it gets better for the other bosses. Oh no, that's not good. I don't think there's any way to get like a meta. Nah, we can't get any stealth attack damage in that spot. So it's going to be a bit of a long Eikthyr fight. Literally spawned in the water, so fire's no good over there. On this week, no, you don't reset something like that on a fat old bosses run. The thing is with all bosses runs, especially because of the queen and stuff, there's no matter what goes wrong on your Eikthyr, it's essentially not really worth resetting right now, because you could potentially lose hours on going for the queen. I haven't settled on a strat with the new AI change yet. I need to do some more experimenting. I do think we made some good progress overall, but definitely not settled on one yet. But you know, the patch is still on the test branch, so it may change yet. We'll see. But you gotta run current patch leaderboard submissions, so we're all good to run current strats for now. He might have good spawn silver bosses anyway. Yeah, exactly. 13 minutes is still a decent time for Eikthyr as well. Sometimes I would reset if there's something like absolutely outrageous for the Eikthyr. Like, but really there's no need to ever reset on Eikthyr right now. But if it's much longer than 15 minutes, I'd probably still reset on it, just because there's a certain point where it's like just as quick to redo it. But 13 minutes is still good. Infinitely better to have a waterlogged Eikthyr than ridiculous waterlogged Yagluth. Oh god. That's very true. Evening, y'all. What's up? Fat Dog, thanks for stuff the stream. Hope you're doing good. Thanks a lot. Appreciate that. All Valheim speedruns are done in one sitting, except for the new glitchless category for all bosses. But even then, you gotta find first 4 boss locations before you can take a break. Trophy, please. Good. What we got here? Amber. Some extra flint. That's nice. Thanks so much, Joe. Appreciate that, bud. I hope you're doing good, dude. Nice. Go place this trophy so we can get the Eikthyr ability. What's up, Chrono? Thanks for stopping by the stream, bud. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Costy? Long time no see, bud. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the look. I appreciate that, Chrono. Right, we need to work on some more flint. Hopefully on the way to a Black Forest. Evening, Tim. Morning, Bill. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look, guys. Appreciate that. Trophy, please. The cooldown for Eikthyr is too long to pop instantly. You want to be able to check an early mount in it if you find it. And it saves the most amount of time on the mountain. It also helps on the Elder fight too. An early mountain can really make a run. Oh. It's all good. I'll do some crafting anyway. Dry off in the process. You're too exposed. How about that? Bruh. There's nothing you can do about the 15 minutes you have to wait for the cooldown now. You literally can find a mountain in the first 5 minutes if you're lucky. And the Eikthyr ability saves you fuck all time just running in a straight line compared to running up a mountain. So it's not really worth spamming. This is a random seed run, not a set seed run. On set seed, you can do little things like that to save more, like a few seconds here and there. In random seed, it's like if you're gonna do something like that where you're gonna potentially waste several minutes or hours. It's actually can be time lost to do things like that. Exactly, yeah, it's a bit of a gamble. It's a good way to put it. Within certain points in a run, like we will use it. randomly like that, but just like times when we know it's not a waste, if that makes sense. I mean, you could just check the leaderboards, but yeah. Exclamation SRC in the chat for the leaderboards. Nice. Alright, we really need the Black Forest now. Alright, we see a Black Forest. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah, Costy. Hope you enjoy the game. What's this guy doing? Oh, it's just going to swim into the abyss. What's up, Crazy Mom? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. I know what you mean, Costy. Sometimes the speedrun strats are just irresistible even in normal runs. We do have a burial chamber nearby, so that's good. Oh, thanks, Sergio. That's really nice of you to say, dude. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much for supporting the content. You're an absolute legend. They've definitely nerfed crows, by the way. I don't know why they would do that, but they definitely have. They've definitely been paying more attention to my stream to patch a lot of this stuff than what they have done in previous patches. So I've noticed on this current patch, the crows, like, you basically can never really even hear them. I don't even understand. I feel like sometimes you do hear crows and sometimes you don't. It used to be like every time you go past a structure, you know there's a structure there because there's crows. It's not different since Mistlands, Jay. You could finish every seed if you want. Same as always. It's just a matter of how much time you have. And what the time is you're going to beat. Same with any randomly generated speed game, really. The guy's been promoted to QA for Hangate Studios. True. Doink. I can't remember what was down here now. Oh yeah, I can. This. Good. No Elder Rune, but... What's up, Eternal? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. Did I figure out new green patch tech? We did, yeah, but... I need to do more testing because I still don't... The thing is, right, with this new patch with the queen, it's the old strat's still possible. It's just like slower and less consistent. And basically, I have found new strats and stuff that do work, but it's hard to really say if they're any more consistent than the old strat, because they all essentially have the same problem, which is the new AI. There's no strat which gets around the new AI yet, as far as I can tell, but just need to do further testing. But we definitely have a few more options. It doesn't matter, Bryce. I've already explained this. It's not really time save in a random seed run. You can still walk into an Elder as well. I only really start thinking about that after the Elder. We're not seeing mountains, and even then it's like you might still see a mountain. There's no time save in random seed runs, so use unique there to run everywhere. Anything that conserves stamina whilst running is basically no time save on a random seed run, because it's a random seed. It's different every time. You want to like save stuff like that for when you know it's definitely time save. For random seed. In a set seed, you want to use stuff like that whenever you can. If for whatever reason it's gonna like prevent a death or something, it makes sense. Like I said, you want to like save it till it's definitely time save, or until you know you've dealt with your mountain, or until you've dealt with your Elder. And you know for whatever reason you're not gonna have to climb a mountain for ages. Like for example, if we find a model location and our Elder's dead, it's kind of fair game for using the ability after that point. We're running this game for 2 years. Their ability's been in the game since the beginning. Every single time. Runners used to always use Eekthir early. And it just became so common for you to not have it ready when you found a mountain that basically everybody stopped using it that early. Or at least on every run. Wait, there's actually a farm there. Somewhere. Let's go. Let's actually check that real quick, because farms always have boar So I can get some more leather. Where is it though? 164. Can't even see it. Resting doesn't save time literally 99% of the time in a random seed run. Same reason basically. It's actually even less time save. But basically in order to get, because of the amount of time it takes to actually get rested, like you need a spot where you can rest, right? Then you need to actually wait and do the rest. Because of the length of time that makes, you need to be running in an absolute straight line with no interruptions from doing Shift W for about 600 meters in order to save about 4 seconds, something like that. Get the exact amount. I did test it a shitload though, which is why I don't do it. We did get a boar over here. Oh, it's another boar stone. So that worked out. We didn't get the boar at the compound, but so anyway, so therefore getting rested for running, basically you can get any idea out of your head for saving stamina when sprinting as being time saving a random seed run. All of the ways for conserving stamina that save time in random seed are to do with actually fighting, not running. If it was worth it, I would do it. Sometimes we just do go for resting, not rested, like when we're really low HP or something. This is all shit I've just tested a million times. What's up, Frankie? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks so luck, Eternal. Appreciate that, bud. See, now we've got crows. I see another burial chamber. Need 2 more bones, but obviously still need the Elder Rune as well. Well, we've got the bones. Oh. No Elder Rune, even though this is a spawn for it. Thanks so look, Divine. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Good luck on the fight with Yagluth. I hope you guys enjoy yourself. And that's at least our third potential Elder rune. No spawn. What's up, Kate? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Don't think there's anything here. Arrows. Getting a little bit unlucky with Elder runes at the minute. What's up, Kate? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Yeah, I specifically went to bed in like the middle of the day again today, so I could do a more North American friendly stream. But basically, I've been getting up at the crack of dawn to work on videos and stuff for like the last week or so. So it's been really hard to then do a late night stream immediately afterwards. You know what? I'm gonna make level 2 club actually. Yeah, which is why I've not done it a ton recently. So I just I actually just went to sleep at like 3 PM, so I could actually do a NA friendly stream. Looks like decent sized black forest at least. Me too, Eternal. Oh, look at this boy. Very nice. Yeah, random seed. Yeah, Thread's definitely in the right direction. I don't think he did anything that unexpected from all of our testing. But I haven't watched the whole run yet. Pretty standard, I think. It's for sure there's going to be loads of optimizations for Queen and Mistlands that we just don't know yet. But yeah, it's definitely a decent start. I've definitely never had anything on world record. I don't know why. I shouldn't have eaten that. I've never had a situation on record pace where there was anything going to stop me from getting record. when it comes to like needing to go to the bathroom or needing to eat or sleep or stuff like that, more general things, I'm usually pretty good at just tuning everything out and just focusing when I need to. I don't place a workbench whenever mobs show up. Probably just a coincidence in the last couple of minutes you've been watching. Only place when needing to craft. It's not even worth using Eekdeer to go up this tiny little bit because we might as well check the check this cave first. Got a golem there, which is interesting. We can have a quick peek first. You don't want to take your stuff too deep into a cave because of the bats. You're gonna lose some stuff. But if it's just at the entrance like this, it's okay, because you don't want to have to fight to get your stuff back. The modder rune can spawn in caves. Kind of nice because caves can spawn on pretty small mountains that wouldn't otherwise give you anything particularly useful. They keep going back. They're like hiding behind these things from me. It's hilarious. This is actually going pretty good as far as clearing out bats goes. It was kind of yikes. Bro, so good. True, Joe. It would be cool to see more videos, Kit. I agree. And more streams. Thread streams are great. I wish you would stream more as well. I appreciate that. Valheim speedrunning is super fun. Don't go deeper into the cave again, bats, just because we're starting to win. Oh. And it's kind of a weird spot for us to get. Ah, we almost got him. Come on, bat. That's a little bit too high up for us to get a jump shot in. Alright, nice. There's still more bats. Fucking loads of bats in this one. Oh, that's a potentially good stairwell. So is this. No. See if we can get them to fly into the fire, but I don't think they're going to be at the right angle. It's fine dying to bats as long as you get corpse run to kill them at the entrance. It's just you don't want to lose your shit down there. Oh, we got one with the fire. Nice. I don't think we can reach there. It's just... Yeah, this is why there's so many bats. In fact, there's one of these areas. Doesn't look like we got a rune down here, though. There can be runes under these stairwells. It's generally a good sign when you see ice for finding runes. Nah, not. Dead ends though, unfortunately. What you want to see is those lakes. Fucked bat wings when, if only. Okay. Well, the saving grace of caves is you don't freeze in caves, by the way. The saving grace of mountains is look, a rare speedrun sleep. Saving grace of mountains is that they offer free shelter. Which means, even though it didn't give us what we want, we can still use it to explore the rest of the mountain. So, having a nice bed spawn, super good. We did get a lot of leather, actually. That's a good way to put a silver lining on it as well. It actually might be worth waking this golem. It will help us deal with drakes. Like, I heard that drake before. Now, this mountain looks a bit small to see a structure. Which is why we just committed to the cave. Just finding modder early is definitely PogChamp. Surprised we're even seeing shacks. But obviously we're going for it because we had that bed, so. It's basically worth waking every golem. Golems are kind of your friend a lot of the time on a speedrun. I think if there was a structure this way, we would have seen it. I'm gonna head out this way. And we can check like this side a little bit on the way down. But it looks like no moddering on this mountain, unfortunately. Which is a big oof. Think you're the only one trying to speedrun this game? Is it true? Nah. There's about 100 runners, give or take, but most of them don't run the game on a regular basis. Me and Thread Menace are the only active runners usually at any given time. Everyone else kind of comes and goes. But there is about 100 people that dip the toes in every now and then and submit runs. And some of them are actually really good. Archie and Onion Knight are some really good runners that don't run the game much anymore. Archie still comes back from time to time. I've got another burial chamber though, so... Oops. Literally need like 2 wood to be able to replace a bed here. Oh no, I messed up. Come this way, skellies. What? It's too exposed? Okay. What's up, Hidden? That was talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good. We really need to find an elder room. Thanks a lot for the follow, Crushman, on Twitch. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, bud. So you're soloing all this time? No worries, bud. It's all good. Ooh. That's a busy door. We might have to actually clear this out because... We should just corpse run this. Let's double check our bed's still there. Yeah, it should be because they can't. So generally speaking, most enemies can't reach beds if they're completely flat on the ground. It's only if there's elevation that they can destroy them. So it's just we want corpse run to try and clear this this dungeon because it's full of skeletons and we have no other perceivable options for an elder rune at this moment in time. And the reason why we want corpse run specifically and not doing it natural is because there's 2 archers like this and we're low health, so it's like just the best way of doing it, fastest way. And it led to another spawn. Oh god, I thought the strat had paid off. God damn it, Orange Jesus, why have you forsaken us? The pain. What we own, like 4 or 5 potential spawn points for the rune with no rune. That sounds like a ghost. Here we go. This is the one. Oh, it is the one! PogChamp. Funny, because that ghost is actually in the other room, but it made me go that way. We're not doing world switching anymore. Decided against it. We didn't really find other ways. It's just we decided to re-add the glitched category. So allow people to do runs without seal breaker, because you can just clip in with glitched. So we decided that just re-adding glitched and allowing glitchless runs to be segmented is the best approach, rather than not adding glitched and adding world swap. That's what we decided on in the end. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, Sun Tzu. I hope you're doing good, bud. This is vanilla. We really need wood right now. So desperate for wood. I'm gonna do some crafting right now. Hi chat, I like to watch the runs for mistakes and time losses. Good luck. Nice. Need all the wood at the minute. Is this enough? Definitely enough to get started. We'll be with this stuff. This. We upgrade this. Yeah, Elder is definitely much further away these days, right? It's pretty nutty. Is this worth going for at this moment in time? Probably not. No, it isn't. That's a good decision. Yeah, it definitely feels like boss arrangements in general are kind of garbage compared to what they used to be. With this update. Oh, thanks, Rance. I really appreciate that, bud. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Thanks a lot, bud. Favorite type of weapon? Spears are definitely a really good one. Maybe knives. I like that they don't slow you down and the animation is sick for the punch and attack. Well, obviously we do, like it is a fact that they've changed something because obviously, at least a little bit, because obviously they changed the world gen, which does affect boss arrangements, and you can quite clearly see that on all of the best previous seeds for set seed are all kind of garbage now by all standards. And yeah, it could just be a luck thing, but either way, boss arrangement's really rare because we've definitely seen enough seeds that have some kind of idea. But obviously, the perfect boss arrangement was really rare anyway. But I'd definitely say we've seen enough seeds to say that on average, seeds are worse than they used to be. For sure. It's just a matter. What we haven't seen enough seeds to say is, can there still be a really good boss arrangement? Do we even need this? I don't think we need this. I'm not even going to go for that core word. There's no point. Still kind of need... I suppose we could go for it. But there's no point. I suppose we have done our crafting. But we want to like maintain decent carry weight for the elder fight. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Learn the Hermit. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, dude. Nah, I haven't seen any decent seeds really for set seed for 6 bosses. Not yet. We got a mountain over there. Doesn't look particularly great. We'll probably head towards it. Can you post that seed in the Discord, Joe? By any chance, in the seed channel? If possible. Trophy, please. Nice. I do actually want to go for a lot more wood before I take off because easiest to get wood quickly in the meadows than it is a black forest, and we don't know what biome that's going to be over there. Oh, not including Queen. Okay. No, we're not allowing world swaps because we re-added glitched instead to allow people to be able to do runs without the seal breaker. And we're allowing glitchless, which requires seal breaker, to do segmented runs. So you can actually take a break after if you've found 4 bosses. That's what we decided to do instead of world swap. I heard that after the queen is defeated, there will now be Seeker Knight spawns in all biomes. Not emotionally ready for this. I know, right? You're welcome. What's up, Bailey? Thanks so look. I appreciate that, bud. I hope you're doing good. No, the wind's changed. Leviathan would be kind of nice. Got some fishies. All bosses used to be possible sub 4 hours when it was 5 bosses. Fastest all bosses, including the queen, is actually 13 hours. There's still not been enough runs to really say what's possible yet. Definitely possible to be faster. And we just re-added this glitched category, and no one else seems to be running it, to my knowledge. I'm sure someone's probably running it, actually, but whether it's the type of person that would submit, I don't know. Oh yeah, it's pretty funny, Crodo. There is a category to run the same seed every time if you want. It's just a different leaderboard. Nice, early. Any pufferfish deaths yet? No, fortunately not. Odin screwing us on the wind. Well, we found the Elder and we're heading towards him. That's what's going on right now. What's up, Dogwood? Thanks for the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. It's marking the general direction of that mountain we saw. Oh, there is a serpent. See it? He might aggro on us now, so I looked at him. But I didn't quite look direct, so it might be alright. But you see there's evidence, chat, of the looking away strat working. You just seen the second time we've actually showed video evidence live on stream of looking down, avoiding serpent aggro. He looked away, so we're good. He hasn't aggroed. What's up, Lewis? Yeah, we do random seed runs mostly on this channel. Sometimes we do set seed, but usually random. All right, thanks for watching. Welsh, have a good one, mate. How do you find Mistlands fast? Just keep running to the edge. Pretty easy to find because it's always pretty much guaranteed to spawn in a donut shape around the edges of the map. The problem with this scenario here is we're not going to get all of our mats. But we don't need all of our mats back, so it's all good. Don't think we actually have the inventory space for all our mats anyway. Oh, if there's no troll at this troll cave, it's actually kind of nice thing to find when we've just headed to the shore. Yep, there isn't. I'm actually gonna check this cave for more leather just for some safety strats. Just get that extra hide as well. Why not? It's not really going to make that much of a difference, that, but that's not the safety strat, by the way. Safety strat is to make sure you have enough leather for more than one boat. That's the safety strat I was going for. Because there's quite a few situations where the way the beach is formed may prevent you from getting your leather back, and if you're surrounded by mobs, you don't want to die because you were just fighting for your leather. So having enough wood and resin and leather in particular for more than one boat is a really good idea. The leather helmet is just a bonus. Trying to see if there's a frost cave on here because it's a real small mountain in it, so we can't see a good structure. There's no point in climbing it. True, uncle. Yeah. I don't think it seems to be pretty rare on an all bosses run to get like a meta elder time now. For sure, if you were playing elder percent, you could still get a good time these days, but it seems really rare on all bosses now to get a good elder. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Resource Man. I hope you're doing good, bud. Yeah. That mountain looks kind of trash. gonna save Make Fear for the Elder fight instead. Is there another slot that's worth freeing? For a little bit more wood. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Anton. I really appreciate that. By the way, guys, thank you so much for all the support on my latest videos. I really appreciate it. I'm actually working on another video similar to the one about how to fly in Valheim now. I'm working on a similar video with a similar kind of semi-secret strat. I've actually been thinking about doing some kind of Mythbustery style videos as well, where we just do like weird experiments. When's the update out? They don't really give us a set like date for updates really, but generally the updates take a couple of weeks to show themselves in the main game after they've been on the public test branch. Typically it's only in testing for a couple of weeks, so I'd guess a couple of weeks. We actually got a swamp before the Elder again, which is very interesting. Should definitely check it. Thanks, Bryce. I appreciate that, bud. Might be worth a sleep, though. Honestly. Sailing up to a swamp at night. Kind of yikes. You can just get blocked by wraiths, which is not nice. Cozy little house there, right, chat? By the way, in case anyone didn't know, I'm taking this bed with me, actually. If you build the roof low enough down over your bed, you won't get stuck in it. You just appear on top of it after the sleep. It's kind of funny. But if you place it too high up, you will get stuck. So that yeah, that is something that a mistake that's easy to do, is trying to do one of these little speedrun style shacks to sleep in. But then you just get your head stuck. You either need to make them lower down so you clip through it when you wake up, or higher up so you don't get stuck. Foggy Chrono, thank you so much for the £10 super chat. You legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bud. You legend. I hope you're doing good. And Poggy, look at this new feature on YouTube chat. It's kind of funny. It actually lets chat know. Celebrate the first super chat from Chronoscon. Celebrate it, guys. Whoop! Whoop, whoop. Thanks so much, bud. You legend. Thanks for supporting the content. Hope you're doing good. We need to relog because we got poisoned. How many drinks do you have? I swear you swig off like 3 things. Yeah, I do. I usually start my days with a peppermint tea. And I have like a sugar-free tango. And then I have a giant drink. I like to have multiple beverages and lots of them when I stream because I don't like taking breaks, so I like to stay hydrated. Foggy! There he goes. Thanks so much, Chrono.
Good luck on the run. I'm sleeping for 4 hours, then tuning in again. Hope I catch you tackling Mistlands.
Nice.
Praise RNGesus.
Praise RNGesus, chat. Thanks so look. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep, bud. Thank you so much for the generosity. Praise RNGesus. I'm surprised the bot said it right. It's kind of funny. Right, we've got a source of core wood there. It's a shack, and we got a crypt here. Hopefully this area's not stacked with mobs. Is that an archer? It's not an archer. Good. Alright, good. How do we want to do this? In fact, we might be able to spam the spear at this angle because we can catch it before it falls. We don't have the key yet, so we're officially... This is a glitched run. Which I assumed we'd end up doing a glitched run. Oh, you know what? It might be worth checking that shack beforehand. I don't know. Maybe not. Door clips are so annoying. There we go, we're in. We don't have fine wood for a chair clip though, do we? Or core wood for a low clip. But it probably is best to play it safe and door clip there instead of going to get the mats. I was gonna say that shack might have a table in it we can deconstruct for fine wood. Yes, we've got a bone mass rune. It was worth it. Yeah, we've actually finally got glitched runs back with the addition of Mistlands with the leaderboard updates. We re-added glitched because there's finally massive time saving glitched because you can actually clip into the queen. So now glitched runs actually allow you to skip seal breaker, which is awesome. So I'm doing glitch runs now, whereas I never really used to do them because there's no point in them. Now there is. That's actually fucking amazing, chat. This is also amazing. How do we want to go about this? This. Yes, this. That is absolutely awesome. Really good looking boss arrangement so far, actually. Right. It is going to be worth us grinding for Wither Bones a little bit. in speed, like, it's not really... The terminology in speedrun is glitched or glitchless. We're doing live patch. You have to actually do current patch if you want your runs to be submittable to leaderboard, so that's what we're doing. So we can still use the all queen strats. Thanks so look, I appreciate that. This is our first crypt as well, yeah, which is awesome. It's exactly how it should be on a good speed run. So even though our first mountain didn't pay off, our first crypt did pay off, so... Definite decent run so far. Be really nice if we get really good with the bone spawns too. Oh, nice. Just as I said that, found one. Another withered bone, nice. We actually don't take time to make iron equivalent in a speed run. Not really worth it. So blobs, right, you can kill whenever you want. The only reason we're arrowing instead of we're spearing them instead of using blunt, which they're weak to. It's just the spear allows us to keep our distance to avoid getting poisoned. But with Draugrs, when they're next to a spawner like this, you want to take care of the spawner first, because if there's room for another enemy, when you kill an enemy, it'll prompt another one to be spawned. Alright, we're actually on 6 with the bones though, which is good. It actually turned out to be a dead end, but at the end of the world, I'm going to finish mining this. Yep, we got another with a bone. Something that is actually unexplainable from like an RNG perspective, from how it's supposed to work, but that is definitely a thing, is that when a scrap pile drops a withered bone, it is definitely likely to drop another one compared to withered. See, look, this one dropped one before and we just got another one and another one. See, like, it's totally a thing, but it's supposed to be there's just like a flat drop rate for the, you know, it's like 10% or something in it. I forget, was it 12, something like that, but it definitely is a thing. Well, it's still not 100% spawn rate when one does spawn though. So that's what I mean. It's as if it is actually coded to have a higher chance if it's already dropped one or something. Or if it's like... If it's gonna drop one, it's then a higher percentage chance. And that's how it actually works. Because it's not a 100% drop rate when it spawns, if that makes sense. We should check that structure. Oh, we're actually full of wood. Should check this structure for a table. An archer right next to it. I don't know if we can get an angle of this without going all the way over there. No, it's not an archer. We're Gucci. Need a bit more stamina. Ah, there's no... We could get core wood from this, but there's no point. We can get the elder to get us core wood. Thanks still. Look, Tetra. I hope you're doing good, bud. Oh. How she's showing past the leech. It might be worth, considering we've already got a load of mobs chasing us, we might as well take the aggro going in here. Just to check for more arrows. We didn't get any. Oh, we got abomination. That's so rare, by the way, to get a withered bone in a chest. We don't need it. So much stuff chasing us right now. I'm actually just leaving the swamp, heading towards the Elder now, but I will check chests for arrows. Because poison and iron arrows spawn in chests in swamps, and they're so powerful. They'll be really useful throughout the run. And any arrow is potentially time save on the modder. Oh, I missed. We've already got the ancient wood, that's why. We only need 5. I would have otherwise. The specific speedrun category I'm running today is all bosses, yeah. I don't know why, but this bird is absolutely chilling. I'll take the free feathers. It's so rare to even go for a bird on a speedrun. Oh, what? How did we aggro that guy? Trophy, please. Ah, no trophy over there. The Elder's really close to meadows, interestingly enough. I wonder if it's close enough. There's a plains right there too, which could be really good, by the way. I wonder if it's close enough to getting to go for birch. Oh, we actually don't have any ancient seeds yet, do we? So we need to hunt them down. We have done most of our digging now, so we can drop this. It's a bit far to kite to birch, actually. Nice, welcome to Community Verd. I hope you're enjoying the game. Right. There will be some kind of high percent category added to the leaderboards eventually, but we're just waiting for the game to be finished. So some kind of insane, you know, high percent thing, whether it's 100% or just requiring all crafts or whatever it would be. We'll add one eventually. It's just we haven't done it yet because they've not finished the game yet, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, we do know about that, Tetra, yeah. I was just trying to peek in there for see if there was a table. Oh, mosquito trouble. Thanks so look, Goat. I appreciate that, bud. Alright, let's try and head off in the opposite direction now. Hopefully we don't get scammed with ancient seeds. Do you think there's a strat to get the queen out of the dungeon to be tested? Maybe. Really, the main issues of the queen are AI related now. The strat that we had before the AI, well, obviously the AI changes haven't happened, but and obviously this patch will change before it goes to what the main version of the game. But anyway, that's what everyone's talking about. So like, the thing with that patch is, you know, the old strat works, but she just runs away, which makes it like kind of a nightmare to do. The problem is, like, we know that you can stop her from moving around. The problem is, like, you can pen her in with signs or whatever, but it's not really worth it because eventually she starts to do the dig animation anyway. And she'll just dig and randomly appears somewhere else. So it's like figuring out a way to get her to not do that, basically. But yeah, it's definitely possible that some sort of glitch strat to get her to leave the dungeon is way forward. Definitely possible. We're gonna have to start killing brutes because this Black Forest is actually tiny and we've been screwed. We saw a brute before, right? That's a troll. It is gonna be... This is gonna be kind of a nightmare elder fight, I reckon. That looks like a brute. He better. I don't like calling it a she. Could be a she. This fucking brute had better drop. Ancient seed. Why you do this, Orange Jesus? Flip. God damn it, chat. You know, could be 10. I mean, oh, if we find lots of brutes and they drop, then then we're Gucci. But could be potentially worth looking for another Black Forest even. We use poison arrows actually. Probably worth it at this point. Oh my god. Why, game? So rude. One time we need brutes. Yeah, we could see if there's another Black Forest at the other side of this plains, maybe. Apparently Jesus is in cooldown, apparently. Wow. What's up, Aaron? Thanks for talking about the stream, bud. I hope you're doing good. Nice, Aaron. Sounds good, bud. So we can kind of multitask and try and search this plains for totems and Yag runes or Yag, whilst hoping to see another Black Forest to loot for ancient seeds. Thanks for the follow, Chad Gibson. Hope you're doing good, bud. Alright, we got a totem there, but we don't have the space for it. We kind of need to get this next boss fight out of the way to clear up some space. We can actually drop the deer hide for now, I guess. Yeah. We want a seal breaker. Sorry, a stag breaker. For the queen, but we don't need it until later. We definitely need to keep all the trophies because of that. Can replace this tunic, so we're not actually wasting the leather. No, the demolisher is still meta, but for glitchless, so we're running glitched right now. Oh, we got a hard... Whoa! We got a hard spawn as well. Got a relog to get rid of the fire burn from that fireball. We almost got debated by this hard spawn, but we should definitely go for it right away. Evening nights, thanks for talking about the stream, bud. Hope you're doing good. Thanks a lot, appreciate that, bud. Oh, that was kind of close, actually. 2 totems is nice at this point. This run is actually looking really good. And there is another Black Forest in the distance. Hell yeah, this idea paid off so much. Hopefully we get our ancient seeds from there. Most of the damage is done from the fireball, actually. It's just you don't really notice on a normal playthrough because it happens so quickly. The fire burns so quick. But you can actually time the reload fast enough to take very little damage from the fireball. It just does... It's actually a really high DPS fire status effect. The impact damage is not a lot. We got another totem here too. 3 out of 5. Pretty amazing. Yeah, macro would be against the rules, yeah. One of the reasons why I really like using a 65% keyboard layout for Valheim speedruns is because the escape is closer to WASD. It helps with logouts. True, and fast. I actually see a Stonehenge. Oh my god, if please have a Yag rune. This one definitely is possible to have one. Please have one. Please. It does. I think it does. Hell yeah. You really like caps lock to escape? That's good. Nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, it's sick as well. We didn't aggro that Desquito either. How are we even doing this? Wait, that Black Forest didn't end up being good though, right? We got so distracted by just seeing that Stonehenge. Should probably finish off searching his planes now anyway, because that Yag's so close. Lucky leather tunic, true. Yeah, this is set seed. Sorry, not set seed. Sorry, this is random seed. All right. Keep glancing at the coast as I'm going because I feel like shipwrecks, they seem more common sometimes in planes, but I think it's just because it's easier to see them. Oh, there's actually some Fulings right next to me there. Yeah, this is actually already looking like one of the best boss arrangements I've ever seen post Mistlands. Kind of far elder, but don't see a totem in this camp. Let's not get wrecked by that tar pit. Right, we've searched this Black Forest really good. Yeah, there's no totem there. Search this plane's really good. Oh, yeah. Fuck. What are we gonna do though? That Black Forest over there was garbage. We could go back to this Black Forest. I think we're gonna have to do that. We totally should just do that because the rest of the arrangement's really good, right? We may have a bit of a struggle to find 2 more totems in this Yag plains, but hopefully not. we'll look out for. We'll keep looking for more brutes. If we get lucky, some brutes will spawn. And they'll drop ancient seeds. But we can go back to the overblock forest to find ancient seeds. I guarantee there is some insane glitch strats possible. Austin. Obviously, there's no reason why it would be like another game necessarily, because it's completely different technology, but I guarantee some like wild shit is definitely doable. There's still not enough people working on new strats in the speedrun community to, you know, be able to say that it's been looked into deep enough, if that makes sense. We really just could do with some really experienced speedrun glitched hunters getting into the game. Most of the Valheim community is interested in glitchless, but that is probably going to change over time. Right now, I definitely see this category catching on a bit more eventually. Especially once we've got some good runs submitted. I think once people see the potential of glitched, more people will start running it. I was even talking to Thread about it. Like when we were discussing the new rules. And he said that, you know, not really thought about it, but, you know, after he discussed it, he kind of did sort of think it could be the new best way to do it too. That's actually not why at all. It's because before it, like, it's because there wasn't a glitched category on the leaderboard, and the reason for that is because when we originally created the leaderboards on speedrun.com, we did have glitched categories for about a year, and no one submitted any runs. But the reason for it is nothing to do with people actually preferring it. It's just because there was no glitches found that actually had major time save. Because on a random seed run, basically it came down to the only glitch strat that was time save was clipping into the skull for bone mass. And that is such, on a random seed run, it wasn't enough to make a difference. And because it's not major times, like that's how it works in the speedrun community. It's like, if there's no major time save in a specific category, then people like won't run it unless it actually adds something unique. So nobody ran it because there was no point, because it wasn't major time save. And because nobody submitted any runs, we just removed it from the leaderboard. So for like a year, we haven't even had a glitched category. But it's only with the launch of Mistlands that there's any incentive for runners to do glitched runs. And most people actually just don't know that yet. It's still new and there's no glitched runs up on the leaderboard. But when we finally finish a decent glitch run that I want to submit, people actually start to see it. I think that's going to change. Just because it is massive time save now. If we get a really good seed, it could be hours shorter than the glitchless run. Hours. obviously it's in the random seed realm. It's still possible for a glitched run to be longer than glitchless. So it depends on the seed. Oh, we got a shipwreck. All right. Having to backtrack's kind of annoying, but yeah, there's a faster way to do it than using a portal. You can't. The portal strat is a glitch, so that you would do that on a glitched run, hypothetically. As in, when I say you would do it, you wouldn't really do it, but it would be allowed on a glitched run. Thing is, though, you don't need to, because you can clip into it a bunch of different ways. But yeah, that's one of the ways you can glitch into it. But that only applies to glitched. On glitchless, you wouldn't be allowed to do that. Yeah, we've got fine wood, which is really good. Right. We really need to hunt down those ancient seeds. Here, one. Man, I can't believe that I didn't actually find enough ancient seeds before cut to the fight. One more. That was nice and quick so far, so no big deal. Thanks for the follow. TNT, I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good on Twitch. How do you know if you can heal injured tamed animal? That's a really good question. I don't think so. But there is probably people in chat that's done a lot more farming than me. By fiending them? Oh, does that actually work? They heal when they eat. Nice. There you go. I don't think I've ever had an injured... I must have had an injured animal I was farming, but I must have just not noticed it. I do want to make a video about farming. Accidentally, I hit my 2-star boar once before I bred him. Almost had a heart attack. They heal a random amount when they eat, though. Could be 20 HP, could be 400. Interesting. Yeah, I've actually been thinking about making a video about farming. Just like really meta farming strats, just to spend more time with it. Because it's something that with speedruns and challenges, there's no reason to do. Alright. Well, Gucci, let's go back. I wish we found these earlier. You'll finish the green boss? Well, that's the goal. It depends if it's... if the RNG is good enough to get us that far in one sitting. But it's looking good so far. I am doing well, thanks, bud. I hope you're doing good as well. Really want to get this elder killed so we don't have to hold on to these goddamn rocks. Oh god, there's a troll there. We don't want to kite him before we put a boat down. Stay away, troll. Oh, please give me this guy. Oh. I'm not chasing him. We've got plenty of time to work on trophies. We already have lots of stamina, so it makes more sense to stay alive. Is he gonna let me get to that next bit of island? Yeah. Resin, leather. We actually got our mats back that time. That's nice. So look, I appreciate that, Sophia. Oh, Nick, Poggy, thank you so much for the 1999 super sticker. You're absolute legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. You legend. Poggy, please leave me alone. Thanks so much, Nick. You flipping legend, bud. Nice name. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Thanks so much for supporting the content. It's actually kind of funny. We're never gonna need to get a key on this one, actually. Pretty funny when you think about it, chat. Thanks again for the super sticker, Nick, you legend. Trophy, please. We did actually drop one. Need to get some flipping bosses killed with the well, hoarding freaking offerings at the minute. I think I might just YOLO with this boss fight. What's up, Luxo? Thanks for coming on the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Let's do it. This could work really well or really bad. Ooh, so far so good. Almost a one cycle. So that's super good. That was a freaking awesome Elder fight. Let's go. It's hard to say which one we should do next. Oh. Yeah, the troll's not ideal, but it didn't make a big difference in the end. We handled it nice. I'm gonna go to Yagluth, I think. Foggy. Joe, thank you so much for becoming a patron and supporting the content, keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. I hope you're doing good. I suppose the only argument for not doing Yag next is that we might find a Leviathan along the way to Bone Mass, but the chances of that are slim. And I want to get Yag down sooner because he's more of a problem to deal with. And if we don't find them totems and he has a bad spawn, we might have like a larger problem to deal with. That'll be a big bottleneck in the run, and where the run could potentially die. So I'd rather get that out of the way sooner rather than later. Need more wood. Foggy. Joe, thank you so much again for the pledge on Patreon. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, bud. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. That really helps, dude. You legend. I hope you're doing good. Alright, let's go. Yeah. I'm glad I just about heard you. That could have been bad. If you followed us out to sea, that would have been kind of the end of the run. Just heard him in time. See if we can just catch wind just enough for it to be worth it or not. Definitely worth it temporarily anyways. Yeah, we can do this. Oh, hell yeah, Sunflower. I respect that. Usually the other way around. That makes me feel good. That there's someone that's here just because they like speedrunning. That's awesome, dude. By the way, if there is anyone that would like to learn more about Valheim speedrunning, I do have a few videos about it. The best one is to watch is Valheim World Record Speedrun Explained. It's a speedrun where I explain all of the major strats used in the last world record we got in RSG before Mistlands was added. You can get a link to that by doing exclamation explain. I also... Oh, yeah, we just lost the wind. I also made a video where I answer the top 5 most frequently asked questions about the speedrun. You get a link to that by doing exclamation FAQ. And then there is a video on my channel called Valheim New Character Speedrun Explained, which is a slightly older 5 bosses explanation video, but all the strats are still valid in that too. I am going to make an updated video including stuff for the new boss, but I want to give it a bit more time for the strats to be refined, because let's face it, there's already an update coming that patches out and nerfs some strats, so Games on Quick's normally hosted in my state in the summer and I go about every other year. That's awesome. I would actually really love to live somewhere where I could get to games done quick, easily. That's how I'd love to go. And one day I'd like to be running a game that's actually eligible for submission. Because in its current state at least, Valheim isn't really. But I'd love to attend as a runner one day. I looked into submitting, but this is my main game. I'm not a top runner in the other games I run. I just run the other games for fun only. And not what they're looking for, but maybe it will be eventually, or there'll be another game that comes out I run that is eligible. Would be awesome. Ooh, is that mountain? I think is worth checking, you know. It's not that tall, but it's pretty wide. It's a bit of a detour. But it could make all the difference getting a good mountain at this point. Oh, that sounds awesome, Sunflower, yeah. Be sweet. Same. I'm just amazed how calm he is. There's so many mobs around. I would panic. I appreciate that. Still could do with a few more likes on YouTube. True. Guys, if you want to help me out completely for free, the best way to do it is to smash the like button on YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so even if you watch it on Twitch, the best way to help me out for free is just to do exclamation YouTube. Head over there, smash like, smash subscribe. Even if you don't ever plan on watching the YouTube channel, it still really helps me out because it makes it more likely for my content to show up in the recommended feed. And all of my VODs, which basically catalogs the entire history of Valheim speedrunning at this point, because I've been speedrunning it since day one, are all permanently on my YouTube channel, along with some speedrun explanation videos and a bunch of crazy challenge videos and stuff, and all my PBs and former world records. It's all up there. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, Sunflower. I appreciate that. I play on really low settings just for better FPS and better visibility. The game is usually a little pixely, but it definitely is a lot softer usually with the settings turned up. But I play with everything on low except for view distance. Just find it helps with some of the strats having better FPS. Oh, nice. Thanks, Sunflower. I appreciate the sub on YouTube as well. You legend, bud. Nice, thanks Musashi. Yeah, hopefully we get a good modder spawn. Yeah, I wish it would become more popular to speedrun as well. There's definitely people that just don't submit too, which is the same for every game, but yeah, I'd love to see more runners in the game. Do you ever play Valheim at a normal pace? Yeah. Usually about once a month I'll play with patrons on the Patreon servers. Got a couple of Patreon servers. And obviously off stream I make a lot of videos that aren't about speedrun where I have to record gameplay and stuff. Where I'm not speedrunning. So I spent quite a lot of time in the game not speedrunning, but not a ton of time doing full casual playthroughs. Although I do have some plans to do more of that in the near future. Oh, I love Titanfall 2 20%. That's awesome. Speedrun. I love that. I actually thought about learning that myself because I love the look of that run. How much does the new update affect the strats of the Mistlands? Well, the biggest thing that actually is a major change is the removal of the dig strat, because you can no longer dig to get into the citadel to fight the queen. But the thing is, we already were operating on the assumption that that would go away. So when we did the leaderboard update for Mistlands, we've actually banned that strat just so that it wouldn't completely invalidate everyone's runs when it happened. So that isn't a big problem because we're already handling that, where glitchless is going for seal breaker, and glitched, obviously it doesn't matter, you can clip anyway when you do glitched. So the biggest change that affects the speedrun in the update that's on the test branch it's just about the Queen AI, which essentially nerfs the sledgehammer strat through the wall, but it doesn't kill it completely. However, more testing does need to be done on that patch to really see how we're going to handle it. It definitely nerfs it to the point where it may not be worth doing sledgehammer strat. There's a cave pretty close. Yeah, we'll just have to see. I'm thinking about just freaking flying up this right now, but it might be a mistake. If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna get more wood. Before we do this, actually, we should get some coal wood if possible. Please give me a... I forgot to get coal wood after the Elder, which is not a huge deal, but if this mountain has modder on it, it'll save time to have coal wood. That's actually a good argument for not flying straight up. Alright, let's go this way because we can scout the mountain from down below a little bit. Try and get coal wood before we go up. I think we're so excited about how well the Elder fight went. I didn't really need to do coal wood immediately after. It's just that I could do with coal wood now. Nice 60 seconds. I'm thinking about making a video just about how the patch will affect the speedrun. It could be worth doing because maybe it's useful information to Iron Gate even. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not decided yet, but I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about making a video about how that patch may affect the speedrun. Our boss is in this sort of like Souls, where if you're good enough, you can just beat the bosses with shat gear. Yeah. Pretty much. With the right strats. I don't know if we should go for all of the core wood now. I don't think there's any point in going for all the core wood right now. If we want level 2 Stagbreaker, we literally need 30 to give us enough to go for Bonfire as well. We don't, there's no rush for that Stagbreaker, and we find Black Forest all the time. Now, I'm not sure if I want to go back to my bed or just keep going around. I think I'll keep going around, actually. Thing is, it's always a bit of a dice roll, this situation, because sometimes just taking a bit more time to circle around the bottom, you end up spotting a structure, which we just saw one, that can have a modder rune inside it to give us the location. And therefore, it's faster to scout a little. I usually err on the side of scouting nowadays. That's one of them. And so because we know exactly where to go, you can actually save a lot of time. However, I'm trying to, the only question now is if we full commit. Because if the modder is on here, it's going to save a little bit of time taking our stuff up with us. But if she isn't here, it's slightly faster to not, but it only ends up costing a little bit of time as long as you don't die. I usually go for full commit because there's not much of a downside to full committing as long as you're only checking somewhere close to the bottom of the mountain. So I think that's what we're going to do. What's up, Murder8? I think we're stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I actually started out this run not really committing to doing glitched or glitchless. I was just seeing how it went. But we definitely got good RNG for a good glitched run. So we're doing glitched. This run's going super good so far. So we combine Eikthyr with Corpse Run for this double stamina reduction. We actually have negative stamina usage at the minute. So it means we don't consume stamina at all. Fuck yeah. Alright, it's not here, so we didn't need to full commit, but we're nice and close to the bottom. As long as we don't die, it's literally only a few seconds. Right, that's not a pretty site, really, the location of that. But honestly, our Yag and our Bone Master are in such good spots. That having one bad boss location is not the end of the world. You kill yourself because if you die with items in your inventory, you leave the tombstone, and when you collect that tombstone, you get a corpse run buff, and that corpse run buff dramatically decreases your stamina usage. So by combining that with Eikthyr, which does the same thing, the effects stack, which allows you to really rapidly climb the mountain because you don't consume stamina for a short period of time. It only lasts for seconds, but it's enough time to climb. Looks like we just got another totem as well. If we can find one more totem after this on the way to Yag, I'll be so happy. Pretty nutty attempt so far. Whoa! I didn't see that growth coming in. That worked out good though with the growth attacking. Although it doesn't really matter when you've got Eikthyr active, you can outrun them anyway. So now we know where our modder is, we can be a bit more generous with our Eikthyr usage. Yeah, we literally have the location for the next 3 bosses. We only need the queen location, and then we know where all the bosses are. The good news is as well, we actually have a speedrun category this patch. Just for the first 5 bosses. It's just called first 5. So it's a valid run to submit. For a world record, no matter what. We've finished 5 bosses. Can't quite decide if I want to scout for more camps before we go over there. I think I do, because it's looking like it's just going to be right on the coast, which means we won't see another camp potentially before we get there. One run can definitely get multiple world records. We've done that a few times before. It used to be quite common for me to get world record in all bosses and record in specific boss categories at the same time. Don't see another totem there. There's nothing wrong with us having to go, oh, we got a hard spawn. Hell yeah, let's go. Worth it. This is totally worth it. Right. Need a bit more wood and... Oh wait, no, we don't even need more wood. We figured out a new way to do Yag, didn't we? We'll just do that instead. Literally Gucci. Yag time. I've got more wood than I thought anyway, actually. So you might have noticed I don't run as much in the plains. That's because I like to always be ready to have enough stamina to either dodge or shoot a death skeeto, and ideally both. So I try and just maintain a lot of stamina in the plains instead of just fully sprinting. And I like to run with my bow out a lot. I'm just trying to get a little bit closer on land before we sail. It's a lot faster to travel on land. That looks pretty good. All right, let's do this. That's pretty funny, Austin. That could be useful. That's useful info, thank you. I did create a speedrun discussion channel in my Discord for anyone that wants to spend time theory crafting. Someone suggested it, and it's not a bad idea, so I did it. I added it. Hinds are the key. Maybe. I can definitely see them having some use. Oh, got an oozer. Several skeletons waiting there. Are we just oh my, yeah, I guess we're doing it. It might not even be worth. Oh, we're doing it anyway, I guess. There's no archers real close, so. Oh. Be nice. Oh. Ah, the spear aggroed the other Draugrs annoyingly. No! No! He's so close. I didn't realize he was that close. Oh my god. That scared me. He's stuck now. Why are you getting stuck? It's annoying. If you can get fire close enough, you kill him with fire. Just gonna do something real quick for safety. In fact, is there even enough land inside this one? By the way, this is... I'm so glad we're on a glitched run right now. This arena is toxic for glitchless. Like, it's absolutely waterlogged. It would be a nightmare. You want to save arrows as much as possible. And spear aggroes all nearby enemies. Arrows are major time save for modder. This is a really shitty arena. I want to keep it bed separate, just in case anything goes wrong, ideally. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Surprise! They can't see me. Right, just want to double check nothing's popping out. Otherwise, it's a dead run. If he sees a structure, he'll destroy it. Shouldn't be able to see that. It's poking out a little bit. Oh, I made a hole for myself, annoyingly. Oh, I didn't get rested again, did I? I might be able to, though. Oh, yeah, we can. Because he can't see us. So let's get rested. So basically the way the AI works in this game is it does know that you're near, but it won't aggro. Well, so we have aggro right now, but it won't actually attack until it has line of sight. It's not quite touching this fire. Need to move that fire. That's it. You can try and do some of the new combo extensions. Just tricky because the time's different for every weapon. No, we're doing a glitched run right now. Just gonna be faster to focus on getting those 3-hit combos. The sooner it is this to run. It's looking like it so far. I'll let it break. It's not ideal, but I can replace it. Come back this way, Yagi. Foggy, Aaron, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Legend,
Strats
thanks
are
so
getting
much.
more cursed by the minutes.
I'm definitely getting more cursed, I agree. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the stream alive, bud. I really appreciate that. Uh-oh. Oof, we almost fucked it. If we leave, this kind of... we're kind of fucked, basically. We poke out, he'll aggro. I think I need to move it slightly to the right. Sometimes Jack just likes to keep doing a dance. Which is why once you've got it right, you ideally don't want to move much. In fact, I might even do this. Alright. Too much elevation. Come on. Come this way a bit. Yag's being so awkward with his positioning. He's baiting me to leave. You see, like, that wood beam placement, we couldn't see it. It's because we're so close to the edge, it's actually going on top of the structure. If we actually do place it there by accident, he'll aggro. Right, but if we can place it... Alright, we're so close to leaving the structure. There we go. There we go. That's it. If we can stay pinned in this spot, we'll be Gucci. Except he's still making me leave to get the repair. Because of this, we're so close to leaving the structure, which will kill the setup. Come on, you need to move a bit more, Yag. Just warming up in his elbows, true. This is actually pretty high DPS for Yag, by the way. The only way this could really be better is if we had the Abyssal Razor. Yeah, the fire's burning him. When you really see the hits when we're getting those third strikes in with the combos, it's actually... Like, Yag has so much health, and the weapons we have are such low damage. It's actually really high DPS for the speedrun this for Yag. Yeah, so we used a chair to clip inside one of the fingers of Yag's hand at the boss altar. So we're actually clipped inside one right now. You can't see the texture from the inside. And the way the boss AI works in this game is that basically if you can get out of the boss's line of sight before it appears, they do auto aggro on you. They'll just keep walking towards your location, right? But they won't attack unless you actually see you. And because we're out of his line of sight, he's technically never seen us yet. So the way the AI works is he'll just continuously walk towards us. So we are hidden inside a pillar, which is why he can't see us. And because he keeps walking towards us, we can put a fire down to kite him onto the fire. And just keep hitting him with the axe in the meantime as well. And we have sheltered workbench built inside this pillar as well, so that we can continuously repair our axe. So that we can just keep doing this all day. However, if we do something like we place some craftable piece in the wrong spot, or we accidentally poke out of this structure, he will immediately see us. And if we left any workbench or chair or anything outside of the pillar, he would see us, and this like wouldn't work. He'd just aggro as soon as he sees those things. So basically, we placed a chair to craft inside, to be able to clip inside. But after we summoned and we actually clipped inside, we immediately removed that chair from view. We just deleted it. Shit. So attacking makes you move forwards. Which is why I've got this piece of wood here stopping me. We're moving forwards. We actually slipped off it then. It's actually a pretty good yag time in general, that. Alright, let's go. Bowmass time. We had a few close calls there for sure. So close to poking out. Uh-oh. This is just... Let's aggro some swamp mobs to help deal with these plains mobs. We can use Eek Deer as well, by the way. Do you mean is the spear good for the boss fight? Because our axe is actually level 3. So it's the most DPS out of all the available weapons. Which is actually why we bother upgrading the axe to level 3. Oh, I'm actually still looking for totems when we don't need them. We just did Yark what we're doing. Literally. We don't need any other biome. Well, technically we want to start working towards our stag breaker. So there is that. But the only thing we really need to check is the Mistlands now. What's up, Trim? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. This run's going absolutely boggers. Hyped on it so far. It actually is probably worth destroying some Fuling tanning racks. We should start working on our level 2 stag breaker as we go now. We have been a little bit, but we've been straying away from a few mats to conserve on the space because we need it for other stuff, but yeah, we don't go for the wisp light. It's not necessary. We're going to use the stag breaker on the queen. Which is why that's what I want to make next. Alright. I do actually want to go for some tanning racks. The good thing about tanning racks is that if you need to go back to level 3 workbench at any point, because obviously once you've done it once, you can't really go back. You get the mats to do so almost instantaneously. Thinking about going in again for more. I'm trying to look for like a safer spot. The only ones I see are right in the middle. I'm just gonna... Oh wait, hang on. Is that some... Yeah, there's some on the left there. Of course they just destroyed the workbenches. Yeah, that's a good top up. Our meadows will get us the rest of the way nice and quick. We want level 3 so we can go to level 2 Stagbreaker. Well, for the speedrun, we've already not been using the dig strat to get into the queen because we knew they were going to patch that. So the big difference really is just it's not that big because Sledgehammer strat does still work on the queen in the new patch. It's just a lot slower because you have to keep baiting her back over. There is a chance that with the stag break with the new patch, it's not enough DPS even. But it depends how good you are with your baits. I suspect it is still possible. But we definitely do need to do some more experimenting with the new patch. We've already started working on it. Oh. Right. We're pretty stacked, aren't we? Man, that bowmass has to be on a different island. Has to be. Yeah, it is. I don't think this swamp goes all the way there. Yeah, sledgehammers are a really cool weapon type. I wasn't that into him for ages. But I've definitely been loving him. Especially since the addition of the Demolisher. I really enjoy them now. Need to just get the hell out of here. It's so sketch setting sail from a swamp in general. Just gotta be careful. The site's fully updated. You're just misreading the leaderboards, bro. There's RSG, which stands for random seed glitchless, and RS, which is just random seed, which allows glitches. The rules change when you click the rule button, depending on what subcategories you've got selected. So you need to select RS to see the right rule set. I think the change is not necessarily done to kill that strat. I don't think that's really what they're doing. I don't know what the change is about. I think it's just more aimed at just casual runs. Ah, I got you. Yeah, it's just not, no one's submitted one yet, that's all. Yeah, we already clipped into a crypt as well, because we found a crypt before we found the elder. Which is weird, but it's becoming more and more common post Mistlands because of the elder location is getting to be further and further away. But I'm running glitched anyway because I don't really want to do segmented. The way I'm approaching it, or the way I'm thinking about approaching these runs, is basically, this is what my intention was today. I said it at the beginning of the stream. Whoa, why is the wind just changing? That's so crazy. Got super good wind there. It's almost like we had modder on then. Basically, I'm starting all runs glitchless, but then if like something happens where there's a better opportunity for glitched, like finding a crypt before you have the swamp key, instead of eating a time loss for it being glitchless, I just do the glitch, and then I'm running glitched, if that makes sense. That's at least what I'm doing at the time being. I literally need to set a minimum of 2 days aside, if not 3, for me to do glitchless runs. And I would like to do all of that in a row if it's segmented, because I think it'd be so confusing for viewers if I didn't do it all in a row. But if we just got it like RNG where it was... Oh, I need to concentrate a bit here. If we got the right RNG for glitchless, I'd definitely commit to it. Just gotta bear in mind you have to find 4 bosses before you can take a break. Oh, we've got fucking Archer now as well. Oh my god. I think I'm dead. It's too many mobs, bro. Oh my god. I hate these islands where you just... It's right on the coastline. There's just tons of mobs. Ugh. That's annoying. It's such bullshit. And there's so many mobs right on that coastline. I don't even know about getting back there now. I have to... I'm trying to think whether it's GG or not. Basically, there is a black forest there. Depending on how big it is, we might be able to grind that for resin. And then we'll just have to deconstruct and YOLO. Some tanning racks to get the leather. But hypothetically, it is possible to get back there. I think we probably should. Because the run is going so well. Is that even... That looks like it might even be meadows. I think it is. Or is it just... Nah, it's just a... Can't actually tell. It could just be a load of birch trees. It is a meadows. So we can definitely get back. Because we've got 5 bosses on the map and Yag down already. I think we should play this out still. Resin, please. It's calling the body recovery squad against the rules. Unfortunately, it is. We killed Yag, Elder, and Ichthia. And we have bone mass and model locations, so we just need to find the queen. And kill bone mass, model, and queen. Night Austin, thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good. No, maps aren't allowed in random seed runs. Alright. When I mean, we have some stuff. I think I might go back to that plains real quick and deconstruct. It might be worth coming back this way though. But I think I might go for that camp that we saw and just try and deconstruct tanning rack. That's why we need fires. So glad we figured that strat out for this exact scenario. Are there any easy tanning racks? I can't even see any, bro. No. Ah, oh, that's so close. Oh my god. I tried to place the campfire, but the ground wasn't flat enough. Well, rip. At least we're close by. We're gonna aggro 2 more at least, aren't we now? We can actually punch this one. 1 HP now. Oh, almost. An asshole. Okay. Is there no tanning racks? Are we that unlucky? I don't see a single one. I think I'm just going to gamble for more leather going through the forest this way. Because there's no point in spending more time in the plains than we need to. We could definitely get more tanning racks around here, but we don't know what's here. Hopefully there's more sources of leather this way. At the end of the day, it's only 4 boar that we might find because there is a meadows here. I'm trying to think, like, can tanning racks spawn inside them towers? Oh, there's another boar there. I think I see another one as well on the left. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, never mind. At least we need 1 boar after this. Yes, we've got enough. Right. Fuck it, never mind. Praise our and Jesus. Okay. Wait, we didn't collect that piece of leather. Or one of them we didn't collect. Right? Or did we? How much that? No, that's right, right? We just need 1 more. I did collect it all. Here we go. Yeah, I've just missed the pig. I was thinking, what's going on? I'm missing something. Alright. Being defeated by invalid placement is definitely a real thing. It's brutal. So this run has been absolutely bananas so far. It's really the first major thing that's gone wrong. Whatever, bro. But that's one of the interesting things about RSG runs is the chaos. Actually, we want flint, don't we? Still. But we could actually use this recovery to get more mats. For the Stagbreaker, thinking about it. We will have to do a little bit of mat juggling at the upper end. But it is a way to use this productively. Because we needed a meadows. Then into a positive, exactly. Trophy, please. I think we need 1 trophy, right? To be able to go to level 1. I think we're on 4 and we need 5. We need 7 trophies total. Where you going, bro? You can't decide where he wants to go this one. Trophy, please. Okay, bro. Yeah, I suspected we'd get more planes. It's not a terrible idea to set sail sooner rather than later. And it also is not a terrible idea to try and sail in at a different angle. Obviously, we're pretty defenseless. At least on a boat, we're pretty safe. But also, like, that angle we came at, we know it's filled with mobs now, whereas before we didn't. I really need the bathroom, though. Right, I might see us going to look down and go pee whilst I'm sailing. I'll be right back. I can't hold it any longer. Pray for us. Exclamation down. For why we look down. What's up, Wesker? Thanks for coming on the stream. Hope you're doing good. Right, let's maybe try and go around. Could be good, right? Some of this stuff is just not gonna be worth juggling mats for. because like our inventory is going to be full, right? So it's going to prevent us from collecting our body, which will get us killed. This stuff I'm going to drop and try and recollect after the fact. Nah, we don't break down the raft in this situation. It's not worth it. I'll try and go around this side a little bit. 150 watches, 71 likes. Come on, people. True. I actually completely forgot. We're actually almost 4 hours into the stream. Normally at the 3-hour mark, I remind people ways they can support the content and help keep the dream alive. So let's do that now, because I forgot. So the number one best way you can support the content and help keep the dream alive is by supporting the content financially on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month from the first of every month from then onwards until they cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join 2 private Valheim servers that I pay for that run 24/7, and you get to play on those whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when I do server streams. There's a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat for the link. And it is also the pinned comment at the top of chat. The second best way to support the content financially is by doing donations. There's a link in the description to the donation page, or you can do !Donate in the chat. And those are the best way to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, by leaving super thanks below any videos, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member, and members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes content. Also, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, guys. So if you're watching YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, thank you so much for all the follows, by the way. I will try and thank everybody after. So if you're watching YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, you can do !Twitch with a link, or there's a link to the Twitch channel in the description. Don't forget to join the Discord. It's the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description to that as well, or you can do !Discord. And I do also generally respond to everybody in the Discord, so if you want to chat between the streams. Thanks so much for the follows, Principal, Thinforce, Nearest, Geek of War. Thanks so much for the followers on Twitch. I really appreciate it, guys. I hope you're doing good. Regardless of what platform you like to watch on, the number one best way to help out completely for free is to head over to the YouTube channel, smash the like button on the stream, and subscribe to the YouTube channel, because that makes it more likely for my content to show up in the recommended feed. So if you're watching YouTube and you want to help me out totally for free, do !YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, !YouTube, head over there, smash like, smash sub, and then you can just go back to watching on Twitch. But thanks for all the follows, guys, as well. I really appreciate that. Think about I misspoke there and said if you're watching on YouTube, do !YouTube, but I meant Twitch. But the command still works. If you're lost and don't know where you are. See, in this situation, I think We could just not even go for a bed. You know what I mean? Or for, yeah, I mean, whatever. Thing is, like, we're pretty safe inside the head anyway. And we can't, we could, I guess, try and put a bed below my feet. MySpace. Try not to... You'll probably fit one in. But it's kind of sketch. Can we fit one in somewhere better? Without it clipping out? This is kind of sketch to try and get a bed in here too. Bro, this oozer, honestly. It's an absolute troll. Oh, whatever. We're gonna have to reload to remove that now. We'll have to rest again. So annoying. Yeah, this area is rough. We need more wood to be able to sleep on that bed. I know. I always know chat wants me to place a bed. Definitely a mind reader in that scenario. Oh yes, he didn't need to do that, did we? Oh, we had the wood there. I'm an idiot. Just need to... This is so weird. I don't think there's a way to fit this in here. Oh, I didn't fucking get rested again. They had to re-get it. Ah, that's annoying. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. It is time save. But I had to reload because I lost my rested, didn't I? We might be able to do it during the fight. But it might be super risky. So I think I'm not going to do it. The problem is, right, I could try and do it during the fight. And the way you would do that is by trying to place a piece of wood above my head here and the fire next to me. The thing is, though, there's something really weird in this game where, you know, if something is directly in front of you like this, and if you turn around and try and play something like this so it's behind you, sometimes it still counts as you clicking on the actual thing behind you, which actually can aggro bosses in this situation. So it's a little bit sketchy to try. So it might not really be worth it. I'm tempted to try it. See, it's not... The fire is going to go out as well, that's the thing. The only reason we got rested is because of the bonfire. So we need to shelter this as well. The more times we use our hammer, the more we're pushing our luck with this. If you zoom, no, the zoom in thing doesn't work. I've literally had it in most, like, even more zoomed in. They can even had it. Doesn't work on, like, not aggroing the boss. The problem is if he aggroes because of our bed placement, he actually destroys the bed and it runs over. So it needs to be, if we're going to do this, it needs to be perfect. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. We can maybe try and... factor it in gradually. So far, so good. I'm not quite in shelter though, am I? It doesn't matter necessarily about the shelter though, does it? It only matters... Oh, I'm smoked though. As long as the fire's going, we'll be able to get arrested. I think if I actually destroy this... this might not be worth it. With a full, once you have full stamina, it doesn't make a difference if you got rested or not. This actually might be what's making me smoked. Oh, now I'm in the rain though. Nope. No, it's, I don't know. We're so close to the fire. Maybe if I go this way. Oh. We almost died there. Yeah, I'm not doing this. It's not worth the risk. We almost lost a run there. if we can get it to work here, then it will work fine. It's just whether we can do it before we get the smoke status in it. Oh, comfort, resting. Oh. Fire went out. Yeah, we found modder. We might as well try it when we're waiting for our stamina bar. Alright, GG. Could have been a little faster, but I'm not mad at that at all. It's just, it's a shame about that oozer. Okay. So basically just want to go back the way we came. Do want a bit of wood though now. Not bad for losing body in the swamps. True. It wouldn't have saved that much time having rested anyway. Thanks, Bill. I think it's worth setting sail from here to not go to that sketchy area that caused us to die earlier. What's up, boss? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Snolo and Malboros. Appreciate that. And for the sub on YouTube, Blake. Really appreciate that. Hope everyone's doing good. Are we claiming the bed? It's there, look. There is a bed still in there, yeah. So on the speed run, you just do whatever boss you can do next, like whatever is just closest and easiest for you to do next, basically, and hope you find the next boss along the way. So we're going to be heading to our modder because we have the modder location. It's actually kind of good, actually, that the last boss we're doing before the queen is so close to the edge, because then we really just need to be finding the queen. Let's just avoid that whole portion of swamp. It's so filled with mobs. Actually so insane, chat. Yeah, it is so far. Probably will find some Mistlands. I mean, maybe not before, but definitely around that area. Definitely been a great run. It's definitely awesome because we'll be able to submit this. As a first 5 bosses speedrun, no matter what, if we once we do modder, because that is a category now, so we could do it as a glitched first 5 boss speedrun. So even if the RNG goes completely to shit for the queen, we've got a run on our hands. When's the next server stream? Haven't decided yet. Will be early next month. I definitely won't be doing one before the end of this month. I'm gonna be mostly doing these streams and hopefully trying to post a couple of videos / streams for members before the month is up. Thanks, Psilocy Blue. I appreciate that. Thanks for the look, bud. Hope you're doing good. I think the rest of this speedrun community has absolutely no idea, actually, because I think I'm kind of the only one working on it. If anyone else is working on it, probably new to it. Because all the active runners right now are still pretty new to the run in the grand scheme of things, and they don't think they've ever been around when glitched runs were a thing. So I guess the best guess would just come from me, but I honestly... I definitely feel that sub 10 hours is achievable with current strats. I suspect that once the meta is nailed down, it'll be much faster than that. The problem is, though, it's like there's still like a lot to figure out, really. And there's a new patch coming that's gonna make the queen less consistent, so still need to really figure out some different ways of dealing with the queen. Keep the focus. I'm focused, bro. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much a guarantee that the most meta way of doing a queen is actually not known yet. Anyway, so this current patch, it might not really. That's a Desquito there. Yeah, this current patch may not be that so consequential in the long run once. Thank you, by the way, chat, for doing commands for people to answer questions. I appreciate that. We'll try and get more of those useful commands in over time as well to answer even more questions, hopefully. No! I fucking missed. Do you know something kind of hilarious about this? We have a boat already. It's not, this is probably still going to be garbage. But we can try and go back to our other boat. From the last time we died. Wait, no, we should go the other way around. Yeah, there's something different about the collision of Desquito since the Mistlands update. It's slightly harder to hit than they used to be. Before Mistlands, I never missed a Desquito. Like, other runners agree with me too. Because we all thought we were going crazy until we realized everyone feels the same way. Yeah, it's still potentially savable. Especially if we can get out on this boat. Because we have 2 boats in play now. So far, so good. Oh, shit. Oh. Go, 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 go. Ah, fuck, it's not. We really need wind right now. Fuck, dude. The skeleton's gaining so quickly, it's insane. Jesus. Yeah, at least we do have to win this time. Let's give this guy a wide berth. We're not going direct to the island right now, but let's get the hell away from this archer. Ah, my God. What a run. absolutely so much chaos in this run. Ironically, when we pulled up to this island, I chose to pull up on the plains and not the swamp because I didn't want chaos with mobs. And we happened to be right next to a Desquito. We should have actually pulled up on the swamp, turns out. But we know now. If we're really lucky, our body is out of aggro range because I think the spawn point of this Desquito is something like there. Ish. But hopefully anyway. It's so funny though that we just had a backup boat there because of the last death. Oh god, what a scenario. Kind of hilarious. Depending on how long tonight's run goes, you may witness me order McDonald's breakfast on stream chat. And it did end up being useful. I'm super hungry and it's actually 20 to 6 in the morning for me. And it opens at 7. That'll definitely help me continue the stream. Oh, nice, Piles. How do we send you a breakfast sandwich? Good question. I actually had a random thought the other day that if there was some streamer service with like alerts and stuff for like sending streamers like pizzas or whatever, to send it like basically like Uber Eats, but for chat to order streamers food. I had a random thought the other day that actually probably would be popular. It'd be like kind of a meme thing. No, there's no way you could leave it on all the time because people would just keep sending you food thinking it was hilarious probably. But it's something that I can imagine becoming a thing, like, no fucking way, dude. Right, we might be able to make it before the ship breaks. We just lost wind as well. We're not really close enough. It's going to be worth relogging to try and lose it. Oh yeah, that's funny for you, Winks. We just sailed past here and there was no serpent. We got so fucked with this night spawn. I can survive one more hit. It's Nah, it's not over until it's over. Run's not gone yet. Oh, you got it already. Yeah, it's kind of done now. You can't... the reset spawn doesn't work like that. I mean, you can go back to the beginning, yeah. But that's really far away. Man, this serpent just won't lose aggro. What do we actually want to do with this? Unfortunately, like, relocking doesn't restore your stamina anymore, so we can't, like, get out of it that way. I'm just trying to think, like, it is a glitched run. We may have some other options. Yeah, we used to get out of this situation all the time, but that was when... I mean, we've gotten out of it after, I guess, still, but most of the times we gotten out of it was when relocking still restored stamina. It doesn't give one stamina. It gives whatever... the amount of stamina you get is relative to the amount of time it takes you to fall in the water. The reason that you might think it's one stamina is because it's from the amount of... Basically, you do a sitting animation when you load in that you don't actually see. Or sometimes you see it. The length of time it takes for you to fall in the ocean from that sitting animation is how much stamina you get. What the carts need. Oh, there is a shipwreck on this island that we saw, thinking about it. Basically what I was thinking is we could try a dungeon clip and sort of gliding over there. If we can get into a crypt. Yeah, we can build a hammer and stuff though. There's mats for that in this biome. But I don't know if there is a crypt. I don't know if we've seen one. Super weird for there not to be one, but I don't think there is one on this island. Oh, there is. Okay. The thing is as well, it's like you can't glide that far. I mean, how close? I mean, it might be worth it as a last Hail Mary. Trying to think if there's like any other option even. Let's explore a little bit maybe. See what we've got in our area. Yeah, well, there's always the option of destroying the bed, but that's not really a very good option because it sends you right back to the middle. It will take fucking forever. Suppose it's not that different in distance from here to there as it is from there to there. But the main problem is you will have to start over again with Stagbreaker stuff. And bonfire mats. It's worth a shot to do this first. And then we could always... There's just a Desquito in the middle of the ocean. No fucking planes. It's definitely worth trying this glide strat. I mean, I think we won't. I don't know. It's going to be really close. How far you glide. Without a cape. It's not that far. It's definitely close. But I think like... I don't know, there's a good chance we don't make it. But the thing is, if we do make it, it's going to be orders of magnitude faster than resetting spawn. If it doesn't work though, if we don't make it, I may consider resetting spawn. Because the run is good enough to try and save. It's a random seed. Is it? Right. We need that shack. Please, no one link the seed. Don't do that. I'd rather no one look up anything to do with the seed. Someone please do exclamation backseating and exclamation rules in both YouTube and the Twitch chat, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Get some reminders going just in case. I didn't even read your message, Crazy Head. No, please don't think anything is just to do with you. Specifically, whenever I say or do anything. What did you say? Well, I might be connected there. I don't think so. Whoop. Greetings, Cisco. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. We are actually gradually working towards our goal here. You know, it might not seem like it. It is going to be kind of a slow and tedious process, this, but worth the shot. I can't see the structure I wanted to go for, but this one has core wood in it. When you glide, what did you mean? Ooh, that's someone that's not seen the latest video. Oh, wait. No, there's no... Oh, I thought this was the one with the shack in, but it isn't. There is a video on my YouTube channel about how you can now fly Valheim that describes the glitch that we're about to do. Well, basically, all dungeons are stored up really high above the world. Where there's a structure with a shack on this island. And you can actually clip out of the dungeon from the inside and fall from really high. The problem with that 60 seconds is that it needs to be there for moderators to verify the run. But we may have to tweak the rules on that, because I do think that's a good idea. I might talk to the other moderators about that. You don't need top 100 health. Aha. Shack. What does a door cost? I forget. 4. I mean, we're really going in with the bare bones here, but it should be enough. hell are we gonna got these guys to deal with as well though, which is so annoying. We can try and oh. Bro, I think this needs to be in a slightly different spot. So close. Fucking door clips, man. Always so annoying. If you relog just before you hit the ground, you cannot take fall damage. This fucking biome has been cancer from the beginning, isn't it? So many mobs. Yeah, I am thinking about doing something like that. Do it with. Well, obviously you can survive if you land in water, but we don't want to land in water. In this case, we want to go as far as we can, although we probably will land in water. But ideally, we would not. Legit just too many mobs in this goddamn swamp. Fuck off, please! So much shit going on to have to do this bullshit clip. I'm actually gonna try doing it on this. Oh, fucking what? I'm gonna try doing it. But just tilting it this amount. I can't remember. Like I perfected this like a long time ago, and then it seemed to change a little bit. Such fucking bullshit. Clips did get harder at some point, that's the issue. Thing is, we did it flawlessly earlier. I was thinking about checking for pine wood in that house. Obviously that house is also surrounded by mobs. It could be worth it for sure. Thing is though, if mobs weren't the issue, we can do this, so. Oh my god, now the others come back out of nowhere. That didn't kill a skeleton? Then we got damage reduction by hitting the Draugr as well, right? Killing this guy is worth it if his buddies don't come back. Blob might not be as much of an issue. We're lucky. I want to try some of that. I definitely remember at one point the best way to do this definitely just jinx the blob. Just jump straight in the hole. The archer's back as well. I'm considering even just, I don't know, trying to... If he's on his own, we could just kill him, I guess. Like, just archers solo. Pretty easy to kill. You just dodge. If you think there's any chances of us giving up unless it's actually a dead run, then you're definitely new to this channel. I'm gonna build a club for dealing with the blob. Oh. Timing the dodge of the poison attacks rough. Can't parry it, you can dodge it. It's just hard to time. Fires are a waste of time because we need wood. They go out instantly. Every time you place a fire, you consume 2 wood, so having to keep placing them means we delete all the wood, and wood's actually pretty scarce in this scenario. was gone for now. Alright, let's try. I'll move it slightly left of where I've been putting it. I think this is actually the wrong. No. That looks better. Oh. Fuck. It's so close to putting us in, but it's just not quite. At one point, the perfect position was literally like for it to be touching. The wall on the right, but I suspect that's not the case anymore. It's so close to happening right there. I'll try to keep him moving it a little bit left. Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, you see, even at that angle. No, it's definitely not fixed it. We did it in this run. Basically did it flawlessly in this run. First try, I believe, even we did it. But it's not getting the right spot, apparently. We got the dodge on this poison though, which is nice. It's really, really close to happening there. I'm gonna try and do it like maybe like this. I don't know. And it's still just fucking not doing it. What the fuck is going on, dude? No, that's it. Like we're actually getting further away from it working. The way we've been doing it the whole time, I think, is the way. It's just like, it's so close to happening there. You can tell by how far it pushes us. Why the fuck is it not working? Try and give it a little bit more room. Nah, it's definitely not that. If anything, it needs to be closer. Maybe we'll try it on this side. Or maybe try it with the door this way. Ah, it's working less, isn't it? Yeah. Working less. Don't know why it's being an arsehole. Literally, I can't believe we've done it perfectly earlier. I don't know what I'm doing different. I definitely need to keep trying it without moving. But we've done that a million times, obviously. We don't have fine wood. Otherwise we would have just chair clipped. But this does work too. We literally did it already in this run. Why is it just not working? Definitely seems to be better, like when you go sideways and just aim at it, like you would do inside a dungeon clip. That used to be, right, that you wanted to aim at this corner and then down to the ground, you can place it, and then you'd want to, from there, have it as close to this wall that you could have it. Like, basically like this. It used to be the perfect setup. For whatever reason, it's being like way more of an arse about getting in than it used to. Like, it is close to happening. You can see by how much we're being pushed. But it's not quite doing it. That was really close to happening. I'm kind of tempted to try a different spot altogether. Let me try and think about this. I've definitely messed around with different ways of doing this. Like this. This was one, I think. Needs to be a bit closer. See, this doesn't seem to work at all at the minute. All right, let me try this setup out here. What? Does it do? It's not. Doesn't seem to be doing anything here. This is weird. I mean, you can do a cordwood bench, but we need the cordwood bench to do the clip on the other side. This 100% works. We literally did it. We're just doing it wrong. But I don't know why. Like, we need to... Okay. It's so weird. The other thing we could try. My hammer is literally broken now. It's getting more. Oh, I don't know, dude. Could still do a core wood flip with the wood stack. Then we'd have to get more core wood. Oh, there is a shipwreck somewhere, yeah. True. We should go hunt. That's what we should do. Hunt down the shipwreck. Gonna need to find some stone anyway, regardless. Guys, I was literally looking for a stone to fix the hammer. Just chill. Like, the nice people in the chat are being really polite and doing exclamation backseating to remind people of the rules, and you're just ignoring them. Right, there's definitely a shipwreck around here. We already have the core wood that we need. The thing is with this, the sitting log clip we do from the outside, you need a full stack of normal wood as well. So it's not, that's really got to be a last resort. Right, let's see if we can get this to work. I think I've done it with the normal door a million times. I just couldn't get it to work for some reason. It's just, I don't know, it feels a bit more temperamental. I do need to practice my door clips. We did it absolutely flawlessly already in this run. We're gonna do the wildest glitch that exists in the game to try and save us off this island. And then if this doesn't get us far enough where we need to go, I'm gonna figure out if the length of this run is makes it worth saving by resetting spawn. Because I'm not interested in playing out a run that's a glitched run that's gonna be as long as a glitchless run. And we can't do glitchless because we're glitched already. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully this works. I don't mean this chair glitch. Before the backseaters start chirping about this fucking simple thing. I mean this next bit. Okay. Oh. I ain't quite. Let's go as far as we can. Actually, this dungeon allows us to walk pretty close to the coast. Alright, here we go, chat. We might... I don't think we can make it all the way, but this is our only hope. We might be able to extend it by relogging. Actually. Because it will slow us down. It should mean we can make it a little bit further by relogging. We're definitely not going to make it at that rate. But it's worth a shot. Relogging, like, because of the way the falling works, right, with the gravity, you reach terminal velocity eventually. We actually want to fall as slow as possible to make it as far as possible. So I'm going to relog. Shit. We got turned around. Ooh, interesting, actually. That because we're in midair, our stamina regened. That's going to allow us to go a little bit further. That's new. You don't normally regen stam, but it's because... I guess because we're in the air, it doesn't... I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting that we're gaining stam. We need to make sure. We've hardly made it anywhere. Halfway is pretty much what I expected. If I had a knife, could maybe have leapt a little bit further. We did get turned around at one point then as well. All right, now we need to figure out if this run's really worth saving. By going back to the middle. Let's just start doing it anyway. We can change our mind, can't we? True kooky. So I'll reset and spawn back to the middle. By the way, I always drop an antler at the start in case we reset our spawn, so we can still get our antler. We can still get our pick. I guess we just have to decide about like our chances, what our chances are of getting back Stagbreaker mats and bonfire mats. We can do modder. Maybe it depends on how much you want breakfast. True. Obviously, it's possible to save the run. That's not what's in question. Question is, how long is it really going to extend it doing this? So if it makes the run insanely long, it's like, might as well just do another attempt. You know what I mean? True, George. I mean, we hadn't even finished collecting our Daybreaker mats, so just like none of that really matters. Like what matters is just how long is this run gonna be now. That's all that matters. Because if it's like way longer than it needs to be, I'm not bothered about it submitting it. You know what I mean? But if I still feel like it's possible to get a good time, There is a category called Hardcore Percent where one of the many rules it adds is that you can't die. But it also disallows most speedrun strats. So it's kind of just play the game normally. Percent. But there is currently no deathless category other than that. Yeah, this attempt has been absolutely awesome. Part of me does feel like it's still good. You know what I mean? But I guess the reason why I'm still debating it is because the truth is that it's still too early to tell, innit? We definitely don't bother going for our body. In this scenario, we just go straight for modern and try and find the queen. Just try and go for Stagbreaker and bonfire along the way. If we can't find bonfire, we just go for tons of campfires. Technically, there are only essential items to finish the run from this point onwards. So the Stagbreaker. And just any campfire, any form of fire, including campfires. Obviously, there's a bunch of other stuff that would help along the way, but those are the only essential things. For the queen, yeah. So we're essentially looking at almost a guaranteed suboptimal modder fight, basically. Obviously, we lost all our arrows and everything. Make a big difference getting really good trophy drop rates too. I mean, you can clip into different rocks and stuff at modder. I mean, maybe we can have a pretty good modify using glitches. I mean, I've not done a glitched modify in ages. Maybe if we Maybe we can just get like tons of fire down next to a big rock, I suppose. And it'd be decent. I mean, I'm saying it's gonna get a suboptimal modder, but that's like thinking of like glitchless, I suppose. I think I am actually going to go for this spear. I would not usually craft these things in this order, but kind of extenuating circumstances. Oh my god, completely missed. Yeah, we might be able to think of a similar, like, well, it's definitely possible to do a similar thing what we did with Yag with Modder. We do that with campfires. What, really? Oh my god, I'm rubbish with this spear. I never usually end up having to even use spear to catch deer. Where you going, homie? Trophy, please. Nope. Leave me alone. Oh my god. So many mobs out of nowhere. Not your friends, true. When will they nerf swamp mobs? I don't know. I don't know if they'll ever do that. We died to a mosquito before I could get a bed down in the plains. And then we're just trapped on a little swamp island. We tried to do a dungeon clip to try and see if we could glide across the next island, but couldn't make it far enough. But because we killed Eek, Yag, Elder, and Bone Mass, we've killed all the bosses that actually require us to find offerings, which are what actually prevent you from resetting spawn. Which gave us the option of resetting spawn to try and save the run. So we're just, I mean, I might not finish this run. I might not play it out actually, because it is looking pretty rough. But I'm at least trying to save the run at the minute and just seeing how long it gets. Because right now they're still making good time, but obviously having to do this may be enough of a setback to make it not worth it. And it's too tight for me to actually figure it out, so I'm just acting as if we're saving a run for now and seeing how far we get. We still don't know really if we're playing it out or not. We definitely have done, you know, the bosses that, you know, prevent this from being viable. Just usually the point in doing a reset spawn is get closer to Modder, but this time we're equidistant. Trophy, please. Troll. You know what? This troll's so close. This meadows, it could be a bit of a lifesaver, because one of the problems with this reset spawn is not having bonfire mat. But we just got a troll, so part of the bonfire mats. It's fine wood. You could get us part way to where we need to be. Oh, nice. We got nice and lucky with the drop rates too. So that's actually interesting. That actually is that makes a big difference. Because fine wood is one of the more difficult bottlenecks to suss. Technically, we could deconstruct 5 bonfires in the plains. We might as well get him to get our core wood too. Oh my god, really? We looked to remove that poison. I didn't see this shaman behind us. I have seen the Ashlands concept art, it looks awesome. Alright, it's looking more feasible that we can save the run. Being able to get bonfire mats back will make a difference, because then we can have a faster Modder fight. The run was going absolutely amazing, but then kind of fell apart. But I'm seeing if it's savable now at the minute. I don't know what you mean there. No. Trophy, please. We don't even have the leather to be able to make a boat. Really could use a troll cave right now. Troll cave filled with leather. Looks like it's gonna make us go back to the meadows. Oh my days, it literally hit his feet. So close. Bruh, what's going on with this deer? What's happening? It keeps running backwards and forwards. Alright, trophy please. Oh my god! We need trophies and it's not dropping any. If we don't see a troll cave soon, I'm just gonna have to turn back. Yep. Wait, looks like maybe Meadows is closer this way even. You'll still have a tunic, true. Oh, I've got a troll cave. Yeah, there are Fulings because we defeated Yagluth already. Alright, it's an empty one. What an absolute troll. Get it? Could do with a Sterling core. I'm dying. We need 10 bones for level 2 stag breaker as well. Yeah, I'll be honest. I mean, if people have been watching the stream for a long time, they know. But like, you know, if the run wasn't savable, I would have reset already. Like the reason why I'm still going right now is, honestly, we still don't like. We need more information on the queen to really make the decision about if it's possible for this to still end up being a good run or not. Is it worth checking for arrows? It might be. Yeah, why not? You just need to kind of restock in general. Got our 10 bones now. Right. We still can't set sail until we get 3 more leather. Oh, there's 2 more. Definitely got a little bit unlucky with troll caves there because they can be really high spawn for bones and leather. Come on, dear. Boy, we're really just getting fucked with the trophy drop rates now. Alright, we can set sail though now. So we probably should. Because a lot of the mats that we need, except for deer trophies, kind of be gotten anywhere. We don't really need those. I keep collecting them thinking, oh, I'll make them the crown for a meme, but not worth it, is it? Because of the so whenever I end up using an axe or a club when you think I should probably use something else, it's usually because of the collision. Some animations for some weapons have a more generous hitbox, so they allow more consistent hits. And the spear hitbox is not very consistent compared to club or axe. It actually has like a wider area of effect with the other weapons. So sometimes it just feels worth using something different. We already checked that troll cave, didn't we? So which is why I tend to mostly just use the spear for ranged or if I'm literally just standing right in front of like an archer or something like that, that I'm dodge rolling and then spamming hitting. Axe collision, like the axe has some of the most generous collisions out of all the sort of primary weapon types. It's really easy to successfully collide with a hit with an axe. Yeah, exactly, Joe. Obviously, like everything kind of becomes trickier with slopes and hills in Valheim. Fear is definitely, just makes it a bit more complicated. I need to blow my nose 1 sec. I'll mute. I believe swords are actually identical collision-wise. Yeah, swords are really good though. For New Game Plus or for like general gameplay, I do actually prefer swords to axes. But obviously when you're doing these like new character runs, not worth it. Hills at their 6 boss in Valheim, true. Yeah, the secondary attacks are definitely different collisions. There is a speedrun strat involving the sword secondary attack that you can't do with the axe, which gives it an edge in New Game Plus speedruns. I mean, I'm pretty sure the collision is the same for primary attacks, but could be wrong. We got so unlucky on this run, it's actually insane. I would say in general, not many serpents. Yeah, swords are, I think they are superior. Probably Nimrod. It might be worth testing. The thing is with the serpents, right, it used to be more consistent to avoid that, to escape them using relogs and stuff. And it's escaping them with relogs just hasn't worked in ages. Like, it might still be a thing, but it definitely used to work more consistently. They've changed something to do with it. And I need to test I need to test doing that more again. But it might be worth like testing some stuff with crude bow and different arrow setups for dealing with serpents. Just in case we can't escape him. Lots of my previous tools were upgraded, yeah. Level 3 flint axe, level 2 spear. I think we had level 1 crude bow. I don't remember if I did that to level 2. Level 3 club. Yeah, we were stacked. We almost had mats. The stag breaker level 1 as well. We had half the mats for stag breaker level 2. Frost arrows won't be viable on a speed run. You know, like you don't. Yeah. Fire arrows would be my go-to in that situation. Or even conceivable that we'd have iron and poison from the swamp. If we got serpented, you know, after the swamp. You're only really going to end up with like maximum 5 frost arrows or something from looting chests in the mountains, and even then most of the time you don't go for that because you'd actually corpse run all the time in the mountain segment. Trophy, please. Oh my god, we're still getting absolutely screwed with these. Oh my god, there's loads of deer there I didn't see. Ah, part of the problem with 1 stars. These guys are just constantly changing direction, aren't they? Stay still, goddammit. I'm thinking about going into this swamp. Oh my god, the fucking tree was in the way then. To see about getting ancient bark. The benches are still not deconstructible. Something I want to do real quick. Oh my god, we need more rocks if you want to do. I want to do like a quick barbecue session. increase our survivability a bit. Like, just please stop barbecue. Please stop backseating, everybody. Please. All right. Let's go. I wanted to get rested on the shelter, but it doesn't count as shelter. It's annoying. Like, if people just spam backseat, like, backseating is just straight up not allowed in the chat. Like, you just get insta-banned for it. Sometimes I give people a bit of a break, and I'll let them know the rules before they get banned. But just don't do it. If you want an explanation as to why, you can do exclamation backseating in the chat. And if you want to know how to avoid getting banned by a moderator for any other reason, you can do exclamation rules and read those. More information. If we get really lucky, we'll find 5 ancient bark in a chest. Oh, there's no chest. Like, it's nothing personal out with the chat rules. Like, it actually doesn't like personally offend me or anything. It's just, it's a bit sketchy for the integrity of the run, but and also is really annoying for other chatters. And if you allow that type of backseating to go on, it just like chat just degenerates into a big backseating mess. And then people that show up just think that's all that chat is about. I was kind of hoping to see an abomination, but we still have a lot of time to check random swamps between here and Modder. So, what is that, an abomination? No. Okay, let's just go. Keep going. Getting robbed by the deer, getting robbed by the shelter, getting robbed by mosquitoes. Hope you filed a police report. I know, right? No school. I was gonna backseat, but my car's a 2-seater, so not sure I can. True, that sounds like a recipe for a disaster. What's your current plan from a progressing the speedrun perspective? You mean this run specifically? Or you mean it as a whole? For this run specifically, we are just heading straight to Modder, collecting any useful mats that will allow us to work towards Stagbreaker level 2 and or bonfire along the way. Because the bonfire will help us get a faster Modder. And the Stagbreaker is the only thing that will allow us to kill the queen. Nope, we don't want an abomination to kill it. We want an abomination because you can get it to chop down ancient bark for you. Which we need for the bonfire. Free labor. Oh, nice. The Dutch intro in Mistlands update is super cool, right? Yes. Yeah, that's still really one of the only main issues with the game. I wonder if they'll ever improve that. What's the question, Cadet? Oh, that's actually normal. Yeah, like basically small swamps are a nightmare. You essentially get the same amount of mobs as a normal sized swamp. I mean, it is unlucky, but it is also normal. They are somewhat common. But I generally would advise just avoiding tiny little swamps altogether in a normal playthrough. Unless you just have to be there for whatever reason. Oh, we got another boar stone. Oh my god. Yeah, it makes sense, Liquid. I mean, there was just a mod that fixed it, right? But, yeah, it makes sense. I don't really like their perspective on that, frankly, from what you just said, but it does make sense. I totally understand their approach, but I don't like the sound of that. I would always veer on the side of improving gameplay over just visual stuff. But I do get what they're saying there. It makes sense that that's more complicated. But I'd be willing to sacrifice that just to have it feel better personally. But it isn't, you know, the end of the world anyway, is it? Yeah, I think in general with when you're dealing with something like Valheim, I think like there's certain kinds of early access developers, and like Iron just clearly want to, because early access is one of those weird things. Like the people always have the fear of it like never getting finished and never leaving early access, and Iron seemed determined to just finish the game. And I'm sure there's like many like minor issues they're not interested in fixing before until the game's like actually content complete and can be in 1.0. I'm pretty sure that's like part of their thought process behind it. Like they'll just come back and go over some stuff later once it's got all the content is there, which from a game development standpoint is totally logical and actually what you probably should do. So it does make sense in that regard. Yeah, I'm totally cool with the approach generally of just like, yeah, just finish the content first and then just, you know, go back and fix minor things. Don't argue in the chat, just move on, please. If there's any arguing, I'll ban everyone who's arguing. Don't make me bang your heads together, chat. I'll put you on the naughty step. Don't argue with each other, be nice. If you don't agree on something, just move on. No one wants to read people arguing in the chat. Don't make me come back there. I'll pull this stream over. Alright? And we'll turn it around. Don't make me come back there. Alright. I wish we were there. I wish we were there, yeah. I'm gonna be looking at the floor of our raft an awful lot and it gets serpented again, chat. Tell you that. Yeah, I mean, I think the entire Valheim community is on the same page in regard to how good of an early access game it is. You know, it is so well made, so well designed and stuff. I think most people's concerns of it are pretty minor. You're always going to get people with any game that just feel like there's not enough there, so that and there's a certain type of person that will just be immediately just abandon the game and kind of like rage quit because they feel like there's not enough there at a certain point. And then you'll always get people that don't rage quit, but they're like, oh, I'll do all the content and I'll just come back when there's more. You get those types of like patient types, but you're always going to get those two things no matter what. But I feel like the people that are like playing the game still on a regular basis, I feel like we all do feel like the game is made to a really good standard and that the issues are pretty few and far between. But yeah, doesn't mean that we all don't have little things we'd like to see improved eventually, of course. And everyone's going to have a slightly different sort of opinion on what they want that to look like, which is fine. Nolo, thanks a lot for the follow. I'm Kratos. Raisin, thanks so much for the follows on Twitch. Yeah, I do think that is pretty common. There's some people that just feel like the game's really hard because of like the body recovery situation. But I guess it makes you wonder, right? Like what kind of games that those people normally play, because it is pretty similar, right, to a lot of other survival games. So oh, you're very welcome, White Hope. I really appreciate your support. That's very nice of you to say. I'm pretty torn about dealing with these swamps. It's like almost worth going into some to pursue ancient bark, but getting trapped in some swampy death loops is only going to slow us down as well. I'm looking for a potentially good spot to explore. Looking for some help. I'm trying to find model location. Where do I locate the stone tablets that tell me where he is? Search 6 mountain range so far. So the where modder tablets spawn is in the tower structures in the mountains that are the tall thin ones. It only spawns in that one type. It's about a 50% chance they spawn on the ground floor. Just the tall thin ones that are just like a square shape that sometimes have draugrs in those ones, right? Or you can also find them inside frost caves. Generally, well, they won't spawn in the rooms that actually have the cultists and stuff in. It's just in the actual cavey bits, like, you know, where the crystal spawns and stuff, those bits. Oops. This is not good. Yeah, we got everything back there. Morning, Uncle. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. You could also just sail around until you see a really big, wide and tall mountain. Basically, the wider and the wider it is. As long as it's above a certain height, the wider it is, like the more likely you are to find everything you need to see a modder room. If you sometimes if you just say checking every mountain, it can be more efficient to just skip little ones. I mean, especially if you're not on a speedrun or something, playing casually, if you're just a bit more patient, you can actually end up saving time by not checking every mountain. Just go for the big, thick boys. Modder spawns don't always have 3 eggs, but the thing is, the bigger the mountain is, the more likely it is to have modder on it. And big mountains are just likely to have more eggs. So that's how that one goes. There's actually a normal tree inside this tree. I'm trying to find a safe place to put this bed. I was thinking maybe in here, but oh, there we go. Kind of a weird spot to try and craft a bed because there's so much geometry going on inside here. Can't really see what we're doing. Well, it should be safe. Oh my god. We need to zoom the camera in. Okay. Did I remove the bed? The chair? I think I did, right? Doesn't matter anyway. Still no abomination. Maybe I might go for another look. Definitely respect the eyes. It would be awesome if you found one, bud. Always happy to hear other people working on speedrun strats. Even if they're not necessarily like people that run the game all the time. Nothing wrong with people just being strat and glitch hunters. Absolutely anyone can find a meta strat if they're lucky. And determined enough. It happens all the time in speedrun games. Did anyone see how in the Metal Gear Solid one there was some streamer that was just doing a casual playthrough and she just found some insane glitch that wound up becoming like the new thing, and it was totally by accident, and it completely changed the speedrun. Just a short while ago now, but really good example. So, when you don't want abominations, they're just everywhere, aren't they? I'm kind of tempted to make a bow, you know. There's no real reason why not. If we're going to be deconstructing tanning racks anyway. I mean, it would kind of suck to deal with. Planes without a bow. Yeah, exactly. If you don't need one, you'll find them. If you need one, they're invisible. There's a camp here. And a Desquito. Our favorite. Oh, he's flying somewhere else though. Interestingly enough. Suppose, yeah, it is still worth going for. Tanning racks for the leather. No, I didn't see this spear guy on the right. I thought he had a club. Oh well, we've got a absolutely amazing bed location, so. We're about halfway there. Right now, I'm starting to feel like we should definitely just commit to at least trying to finish this run. At least playing it out until we know it's a dead run. We've done, yeah, everything except for modder and queen, and we have a modder location, but we don't have a queen location yet. That's the current situation. I think that's it for most of the mats that we need. We'll be able to outrun these Fulings mostly. Or I guess not quite. But shouldn't be able to get me up here. Thanks, Soren. I appreciate that, bud. Yes, a trophy, and we didn't even kill the mob that it belonged to. How funny is that? Such scuffed RNG with the trophy stuff. Just randomly found it. And how many deer have we found and we got no trophy? Whatever mob killed that deer is better RNG than us right now. What? He stole my kill. Where is he even? There he is. We might as well put this club to level 2. We only need 10 bones. I think I'm going to kill all these guys and then just make a load of food. Because remember, like, you know, we don't want to waste time. We are still just heading towards the modder, but we do need to gather anything useful more actively than we normally would. Because we are obviously, like, there's a lot of stuff that we just don't have to do like we normally do on the run, so there's like less multitasking, and we can't just show up in the late game with nothing. You know what I mean? So food, if we can, it is worth it. I don't have a VR headset, so no, I haven't tried Valheim in VR. And I don't really have, it's not that like I don't want a VR headset, it's just like I don't know what kind of disposable income I'd have to get to really warrant buying it. But maybe one day. Oh. Might even be worth upgrading that. Yeah, definitely. Well, actually, maybe we could put, even go flint axe. We do have a lot of mats now. I think this is even worth it. Yeah, we're still good. I feel like we should just go around that swamp. Then again, maybe not. We do want ancient bark, so definitely shouldn't go around. Whatever, bro. Sometimes these structures are just garbage for a fast bed. Might as well just... knock it all down, build your own. Okay. We're definitely getting our gear back up. Looney, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good, bud. How do you think the difficulty settings will work? I reckon we're just going to get a mode of some kind. Almost like Minecraft, where you just can choose to play hard. Well, not like Minecraft, I guess that's different, because they do have modes. I kind of think that there may just be like a tick box or something for us that just makes your game a different mode or something. When you start a world. Or character. That's what I'm expecting. Yes! Oh god. Bro, what? How did you miss that? What kind of RNG did we get? Not good, but we are pretty overweight. We got 3. It's not. Yeah, that's not good, but. Please. Bro, how are you missing this tree? It's right here. Oh, my inventory is full again. Right, we're Gucci. That's actually kind of nutty. We've got bonfire. It might actually be worth killing it. If we find another one, maybe get some armor. In fact, you know what? It's not worth it. Uh-oh. I'm trapped. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Just leave. It's kind of not a bad idea on glitchless because you got to deal with so many dungeons in the Mistlands, but we don't have to, right? Because it's glitched. So it's not worth it. Dog, what's going on? Some funny comments in the chat today. Thanks a lot for watching the stream, everybody, though. I really appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying today's stream. Guys, if you want to help me out completely for free, the best way you can do that is by heading over to the YouTube channel, subscribing to the YouTube, smashing the like button on the YouTube stream. It really helps. It makes it more likely that my content gets recommended to new people in the recommended feed. Trophy, please. So yeah, if you're watching on Twitch, you can do exclamation YouTube, the link. It really helps. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Bago, you legend. Are we doing good, bud? You need to make 2. You need to kill 2 to make 1 piece of armor, and the only piece that's worth it is the chest piece, because it actually can make it so you can survive getting hit by the Desquito. But there's a decent chance if you found one like that, there's a decent chance at this point in the run that you could bump into another one, but it's not really worth it because in glitchless it matters a little bit less. Yeah, exactly. I think you only need like more than 50 HP or something. Something like that to survive a hit from a Desquito with that chest piece. It's kind of nuts. I appreciate that, Dwarven, she legend. A ticks pierce damage as well. I never thought of actually looking into what damage type ticks are. Definitely makes it worth it on glitchless if so. But we don't have to deal with dungeons in glitchless, so yeah, so many of the new weapons are so cool. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Baked. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, bud. We need to go towards the modder. Be careful we're not sailing into some swamp unnecessarily here. You can't use it on my channel because I'm not a Twitch affiliate or partner because I cancelled my Twitch contract. Because it doesn't matter whether you're a Twitch partner or a Twitch affiliate. You can't be an affiliate or a partner and stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And most of my audience is actually on YouTube. So I can't have a sub button or accept bits on my Twitch channel. So I know supporting with Prime is free, but honestly, it helps me out a lot to just go over to the YouTube channel and just hit like and subscribe. And you know, I have a Patreon and I have YouTube memberships, which are make it more affordable than a tier 1 Twitch sub. So if people do want to support and they have money, even just a couple of dollars is basically more than I would get out of a Twitch sub, out of a Prime sub anyway, because I actually get more than 90% of the money via Patreon, for example. Basically, like, I think like a $2 Patreon pledge is actually more money than I would get for a Prime sub anyway. But obviously I get it. Some people like to support for free with the Prime subs. And it would be good if we could do that, but we can't, unfortunately. Maybe at some point in the future, I might get like an old Twitch account to be affiliate one day or something. Thanks for the subs on YouTube. I really appreciate that, guys. That's such a funny bed. It's so funny that that actually worked. I can't see, like... Yeah, it must have destroyed my chair. Oh, thanks, Donnie. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like the content. That means a lot. Thank you very much. Thanks for the follow. On Twitch, Zablu, I appreciate that, bud. Hope you're doing good. Actually, I might go for the extra wood here. We've been using quite a lot of wood. We are also going to need more core wood, but kind of a while of needing more core wood. I guess we just do this to get it to fall down. Although this one's sort of attached to the tree, so... There's a world record run for glitchless, but it is segmented. Glitched is not allowed to be segmented, and there's no run for that yet. I don't really know how much of this I want. I think we're just gonna go like this. It's fine, actually. More wood would be good, but... Oh, wait. Did I throw a hammer I leveled up? I must have. Oh, well. Whatever. Let's move on. A brain fart there. think you can do multiple. From how it, I've not tested it, but from the way it's described, it sounded to me like it's multiple. That looks like our modder mountain. The way it was showed off, it looked like it only select one that was in your hotbar. Oh, okay. I've actually not seen it in action, so maybe it is just one. I've only read the description. Yeah, I've not tested any of the like stuff or just normal casual gameplay in the update yet, because obviously I kind of need to figure out the speedrun stuff ASAP. There's a video on Twitter apparently, says chat. So maybe you can check that out if you're curious about it. What's up, Sergio? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. It's going great, thanks. Maybe I should make a video actually just showing off this stuff, because I always assume like every YouTuber beats you to it. But it's actually kind of surprising that that not that many videos really get made about stuff on the test server. So maybe I actually should do a bit of a showcase video. I'll write it down. Valheim. Test. Branch. Showcase. Video. So I posted that video of me just going through the patch notes. And I was considering making a video about how it nah, there's a few people that do it, but it's definitely nowhere near as many as when it hits the live branches. I was thinking about making a video about the test branch in terms of how it affects the speedrun, but yeah, I could definitely showcase some of the normal stuff too. Morning, Shahusto. Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Let's maybe try and get a bed on this rock. Fucking hammers. Oh, we don't have the wood now. What an absolute meme. The video had a huge work in progress warning. Alright, yeah, so... Oh, it does need to be proper tested, doesn't it? Okay. Definitely worth getting a load of cloudberries here. Did I watch Quinn? I don't even know what that means. I started streaming at midnight. I ain't done anything today except for the stream. Oh. Let's judge the distance a bit there. Should get a bit more wood still before we go on. Win69 is a large Twitch streamer. Is currently trying to do a hardcore Valheim run and fail it. Kind of cute watching the big streamers dabble in this game, innit? Alright, okay, I get it now. It's cool to see big streamers play Valheim, of course. I'm not really interested in anyone's viewership being a statistic of whether or not I care about the content, but thanks for the information. Are we still being chased? Definitely losing him. As long as content got true. We got a Mistlands next to us too. Imagine if the... Oh my god, if the queen is in there, it's going to be so good, chat. Finn did Valheim hardcore before, he's just back from Mistlands. Hmm. I'm sorry, but I just don't care, chat. I don't care. Cool. What do you want me to say? Yes. I'm trying to... how much wood am I really going to need for this? I guess I'm just going to go for it. How do I want to deal with this guy? We just keep spearing him. That stutter could have been... Oh, that's not good. Could try and trap him, actually. Let's try and trap him. It's always kind of a scuff situation when you get... Oh! Spammed by Fulings right before you go up a mountain. Maybe... Oh, is that close enough to fire him? I don't think it is. We can quite leave ourselves enough of a gap here. Missing, bro. Bro, what's going on? Okay. We might actually need that bonfire in the end. This is gameplay. Why is that the most scuffed bed ever? What's wrong with me? Now what's our situation? We might actually even want to sleep. I'm going to get more wood again. Oh, good luck with the interview, Hawk. We're all gonna be able to sleep, aren't we? I think I'm actually going to try and sleep before all the wolves start spawning in. It is timed pretty much perfectly for just the beginning of the night. Still don't quite have Eek there, do we? Annoyingly. I don't know why I decided to come up this way. It's fucking miles away from Modder. Oh, is it still too heavy even with the carry weight? Yeah, it is. Come back for that maybe. Hopefully we don't have to go for that one. I slept to get rested. Where's that spawner at? Wait, is there no spawner in here? Okay, whatever. Now we've got our eek there ready. So we want another corpse run. Go! Oh, I see it. Oh. Wait, what? No, are you kidding me? Our ancient bark is still over there. Oh, we're still a little bit over carry weight. Oh, it's basically invisible in the snow. We're pretty close anyway. So it's all good. Of course, now there's mobs everywhere and there wasn't before. Oh. What is it fighting, this Drake? Skeleton. That skeleton is owning it, look. Hell yeah, dude. Ow. Oh, don't get... The range on wolves is actually kind of scuffed. You don't want to get too close. For whatever reason, wolves won't go over that step on the altar, guys. Unless it's like raised right next to it. I'm actually kind of thinking now. We might actually... Some of this is uncharted territory. I think to play it safe, we should put the bed in a place that I know is safe at least. But I'm thinking like it might be worth clipping into that rock. Or even the base of that building. The boss fight. This is the glitch run, yeah. You can also glitch into this, into the altar itself. I know you can glitch the altar, bro. It's not really that useful though. There's better clips to be had. I wanted to test this because it's so rare that you get one of these structures nearby. But honestly, this rock's probably the best spot that we have. You know what? I think the normal strat's actually going to be better than that. Truly. Alright, let's go scouting for eggs. I'm just gonna dig this out a bit more. But we've dug this out a bit too much where that bed is. She does destroy stone. But if she can't see you, she won't aggro. Like, it's definitely... Oh, I just shouldn't have bothered with that. Like, it's definitely a good idea. Actually, let's do this. Hold the phone. Okay, it definitely makes sense to... Flip into a rock, definitely, like, way back when glitch runs were a thing. You have to set up really good in a rock, but kind of depends on the rock. And that one, like, it was only clipping us into one part of it, wasn't it? So, I think it's not good enough. Probably not, Austin. That would be my guess. Probably not. And if there was, I think they would patch it. Based on the stuff they've patched for Mistlands, I definitely think they would patch it. Alright, hopefully we get good eggs. There's an egg. Holy breaks. Yeah. Wait that golem up, that's good. Go get those drakes, golem. Yeah, you can fuck right off following me around though. Yeah, the only reason to glitch into the altar with this setup is so that you can actually clearly see to shoot arrows. It's not really like a deal breaker out. Like, we know about that egg all the way down where my marker is. It's a case of whether we think it's worth. Oh yeah, it does actually make sense to put the bed in there. But we do this kind of bed placement all the time, right? On glitchless and it's fine. Man, I think this is too far. I mean, we're going for it already. We might as well do it now. This egg's too far, really. It's gonna waste time going for this one, but there is kind of an argument for going for whatever eggs you know about. But if we go on the tip, we need to go up on the tippy top next life. What's up, Claire? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. The run's going pretty good, I would say. It was going absolutely amazing, and then it went sideways, and then I think we've managed to get it to a pretty good spot now again. It wasn't really that long ago when the 5 bosses run was around 5-7 hour world record or something. I'm great, thank you. I started at around midnight. So basically my sleeping pattern was like I was waking up crazy early, like between like 4 and 6 a.m. and just getting up and working on videos and stuff. And the problem with the sleeping pattern is like it's definitely better for a stream for me to be doing like late nights. So it's getting really hard for me to make those late night streams. So I just decided to get a super early night. I went to bed at like 3 or something. Then I just got up and started streaming at midnight. I'm not sure which death marker is the one I'm going for now, to be honest. I think it's the closer one though, right? Yeah, it is. What are the biggest changes that had it go from a 7-hour run to where it is now? Ultimately, it was me actually getting a competition from Thread. I was pretty undisputed for so long. But it was tons of stuff. Campfire. Using a campfire on modder, so you don't need to just go all arrows. Using this on the ground strat on modder. The cross strat for bone mass fight, so that you could do bone mass with just level 3 club and some wood, basically. Being able to sort of circle the modder and the elder for sort of optimizing how much fire damage you can get from the get-go instead of just sort of spamming fires as you go. Adding bonfire and rested plus level 3 axe or abyssal razor to Yag. I think those are all the biggest time saves from the 7-hour point to the sub 4 hour. But it's also just like a lot of RNG also. We see another egg. It's also just the point that, you know, the better runs just started to get better and better RNG over time. Yeah, this is the first run of the stream. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, guy. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, bud. We're gonna die here, but we just want to get this egg. As close to us as we can get. Appreciate the lurks, bud. Oh, see that? That's fine. That's fine. We got it a little bit closer. Actually, really good egg hunt in the end. I was a bit worried about it, the egg hunt. True, Sparky. They do seem upset. Imagine that. All we want is to get an egg for breakfast. Speaking of breakfast, once I kill this boss, I'm actually just gonna log out and sit on the start menu whilst I order breakfast. I can't believe this wolf's still right on us. Freaking John Wick. Oh god. It's John Wolf. Oh! How is it diving off this vertical slope even? Screw you, wolf. Oh!
Morning, Nick. Breakfast is on
Foggy.
me.
Oh, thanks, bud. You legend. How? What? Wow. What? How have we got enemies down here? Get out. Oh, she's... I couldn't see where she was. There we go. Cloaky, thank you so much for the £5 super chat. You're an absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the stream alive, bro. I really appreciate that. Wait, she's not. Why are you not on the fire? There we go. She's still... What? It's not really worth it. Wanted to see if there's like a way I could get a slightly improved setup in there, but there isn't. Not without a lot of arrows. This is really fast though. Anyway. Perfect setup really for glitchless. The only way this could have been better if we had a big, nice, sort of thick rock outside. So basically, if you're sheltered, you'll just hover above your head and eventually land right near you. So we're staying sheltered and staying next to our fire. That's how we kite her onto here, and then, you know, ideally you have either some gaps to throw your spear up, or for her legs to fall down, and you get some hits in. You also, obviously, in an ideal scenario, we'd have lots of poison arrows and stuff from the swamp as well. Get an even better fodder. But we had to reset spawns, so we don't have that stuff. He's not quite... You can get her to move by just kind of wiggling around a bit down here. We're just chilling by the fire with our friend Modder, the toasted dragon. We'll just ignore that chaos outside. She's not quite in the right spot, so we move that. Perfect. She keeps moving. What a jerk. She's on fire now, though. Morning, Jonathan. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Thanks again for that super chat. Cookie Legend. Thanks for supporting the content, helping keep the stream alive, bud. Really appreciate that. Nice. You can get a fort again. That'd be awesome. There we go. Oh no! I just threw our spear to oblivion. Alright, well. Wood arrows it is. It'll come back down, but God knows where it is. I should be able to get it back. Oh, I see it actually. Nice. We might lose Modder for a cycle going off the fire like that. If he could just land somewhere. Bruh. She flying again? We can get her to fly by relogging. She isn't. Thanks for the follows on Twitch. I see a lot. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, guys. You better not destroy that bed, asshole. We gotta relog it to get her to reset her AI. So she'll take off, otherwise she's just gonna sit and chilling. So she might recover a bit of HP during this relog, but it's worth it. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. Wapto, I hope you're doing good, bud. Thanks for stopping by the stream. See, yeah, look. It always puts her back in the air when you relog. Boom. Right back in the position. We have the queen is the only boss we've got left. We don't know where she is. Oh my god, if she just stays with her foot poking down again, it'll be amazing. You get such good DPS when the foot's right in front of you. You just use a sledgehammer and attack her through the wall of the entrance. If you stand in a certain spot, mobs won't spawn. There we go. They like that, modder. You're welcome. I do actually demonstrate it in my Mistlands guide video. I made like a giant Mistlands guide that's like fully timestamped. It's like a fully like 90-minute feature length guide. And but the timestamp for the queen fight does show it towards the end of the fight after I do it like the legit way. You get a link to it by doing exclamation mist guide. Oh, she's not on the fire. I'm tripping. Yeah, it's on YouTube, yeah. You can get a link to it by doing exclamation mist guide if you're interested in it. There's actually been a pretty solid modder fight. I'm so glad we managed to get good bonfire placement and stuff on this fight and like lots of spear hits, because we obviously didn't have any of our good arrows that we were saving for modder because we had to reset spawn. We really needed this. Because this fight, if it doesn't go well, if you don't get like good placement with your bonfire and stuff, can really extend the length of the run quite a bit. Nah, we're not gonna be stopping now unless like something that actually prevents us from finishing the run before I need to go to sleep happens, basically. And I'm still pretty good. I haven't been up that long, really. Alright. Hell yeah, chat. Actually don't need that. All right, guys, I know this seems insane. I'm just gonna go log out so we're safe. Quickly go to the bathroom and order breakfast before we run to the next like Mistlands. All right, I'll be right back. I've got a load of breakfast on stream. I'll quickly go to the bathroom and we'll order McDonald's. I'll be right back. All right. Turn my phone off silent so I'll hear the delivery man. Uber Eats, McDonald's. Whatever, that'll do. We'll just ordering 2 muffins. Done. McDonald's is like the best thing I could order to just get breakfast fast. Need food ordering apps so people on Twitch can order your food. True. Ow. My knee. Ah, fuck. I just smacked my knee on the desk. Preparing my order. Okay, cool. Yeah, there is a Mistlands, like, to our right. Oh my god, this is going straight into a Mistlands. Okay, whatever, so be it. Wasn't ready for that. Oh no. There's a yawl right there. That's... No, please, not like this. We're fucked, we need stamina. Oh my god, we're so dead. We need to get to the point where we can actually run. Okay. Run. Insta y'all, I know, right? Oh cool, there's a dock there. Way too close to that y'all to put down a bed. What am I looking at there? Just a rock formation, I guess. Oh shit, it's coming, I think. Giving that y'all a wide berth. By any means necessary. Where is it? I can't see this y'all. I've never seen a y'all attack a dwarf. Should be good. We do need to find somewhere. Okay. Seekers. Definitely need to find somewhere. Oh my god. That's one in the ocean. Well, it's not kind of demand. Thanks for by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I'm loving it. Thanks. Thanks for the follow, Elvins. I hope you're doing good, bud. Can we maybe just clip into this cliff face or something? We need a bed. Somewhere where this y'all won't delete it. This doesn't work. Doesn't look like it's gonna work, does it? I want this. It's a lot of HP. Just broke my insane meter. Oh. You break mine with your moderation skills all the time, bud. Oh. What was that? Abbas has your order. Okay, Abyss. I guess we go down. Let's do a bit of a moonwalk. Oh fuck, we're just gonna come up right under it, aren't we? How easy is it to find the Queen's location stone? It's not too bad in a normal run. It's not easy on a speed run. But with, you know, sort of hoping to find just her dungeon for the most part. Lots of plains. We perhaps consider dipping in here so we can see where to place a bed. That yawl shouldn't come from my bed if it's here, should it? Bro. Oh. Fuck, we need that wood too. Worry about wood later, I guess. You know what? We go back. We get the wood. This is not good. Holy shit, very danger. We're better off in the Mistlands. Oh, not another Desquito. Fuck it, I'm going back to Mistlands. Our bed's still on the mountain, so very sketchy scenario. Can potentially clip inside one of these rocks, but I don't think it's really worth doing it with. Fulings on our tail. There's no way it can follow us here. No! They did follow us! I'm dead. Oh! So close. Yeah, we're running to Mistlands for safety, legitimately. Bro, that went through our legs, that one. Now we're in the water. Fuck, is he? He can't still be on me, surely. I'm gonna just take a breather here for a second. There's no way. They're right there, look. These Fulings are absolutely correct. I don't think this... No! No! I couldn't see him to dodge it. Fuck. What a fucking arsehole. I can't believe these Fulings followed me so far. That's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I mean, the thing is, if all goes terrible, right? Hypothetically, if this Mistlands looks bad, we could just go reset spawn and start again from the beginning, but head out in the complete opposite direction. Like go all the way west or something. Oh, he's at the door. Shit. Bro, do you have to, why did he have to show up now when we've got a corpse rod? If I relog, I'll lose it. Give me a sec, bro. Let me get off this mountain. Alright. One sec, chat. My food's here. Okay. Oh, let me get a drink, one sec. Oh, okay. Yeah, we gotta play it out. We are so close. Got 2 muffins and a hash brown. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten in like a day, basically. I'll put music on whilst I eat. How are you all doing? Is everyone enjoying the stream? This run's been nuts, even if it ends up dying. Been a fun one. I literally went to bed yesterday and woke up at midnight to start the stream. Got pretty hungry, shy. I don't make a habit out of doing this kind of thing, especially mid-run, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. At the end of the day, eating your breakfast nowhere near as much time loss as getting stranded on that swamp island. Over about 2,000 hours. I was asleep on second bus and woke up now. Nice. No worries, Cloak. Have a good day at work, bud. Appreciate it. Morning, Flop. Thanks for stopping by, mate. Hope you're doing good. I'm enjoying this chat. I officially don't know if I've ever eaten breakfast mid-run. The first time for everything, I guess. Foggy, Terrell, you legend, thank you so much for the 100 CZK. That's very generous, thank you so much, bud. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the stream alive. I hope you're having a good day, man. Thanks for all the great content, Nick. Oh, you're welcome, bud. Thanks for supporting the content and being part of the community, you legend. Thank you. Fog.
Thanks for all the great content, Nick.
Oh, thanks, bud. You're welcome. Very kind. I wish we were somewhere where I could put on auto run and eat. But we're in the fucking Mistlands. Why did it, like, I was so hoping it was a meadows at the bottom of that mountain. But it isn't, it's Mistlands. 6 hours on my work night. I've been watching the stream, definitely made the night better. Oh, thanks, Nick. I appreciate it. You legend. I'm glad it can make work go a bit smoother. I ordered too much food. I was too hungry when I ordered. I haven't had a speedrun I've been happy yet. Post Mistlands, to be honest. So I don't have a time. We're still kind of figuring it out. But this is the one I've been the most happy with so far. They keep making little changes as well that, you know, affect it. Fever and headache. That sucks, Fluff. Sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better soon. I gotta say, I've enjoyed streaming it this time. I started at midnight. It actually kind of works out. That's so cold. Right, go. I appreciate that, Colleen. Glad you're enjoying the content, bud. Hope you're doing good. I suppose that music's gonna get me killed. Thanks so much, Fluff. Oh my god, that was too much food. I overdid it because I was so hungry. Oh, no! I didn't know it was so high up. Fuck. Oh my god. Alright. I need to be more aware of the ground where we're in Mistlands. Kind of need to just play all the way zoomed in and looking down at the ground. We can still get out of this. Our other body, though, is in a pretty rough spot. $25 HP is really just sucks for Mistlands. Nice, there's quite a lot of people in Texas in the chat, it seems. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. It's a big place. I did do this stream time specifically to do a really good slot for people in North America. Thanks a lot for the follow, Salty Apple. Hope you're doing good, bud. This fueling shouldn't be still there anyway. Should have gone back to the plains. Doddy's coming. Thanks a lot for the follow. Appreciate that. Still nostalgic. The follow. Oh shit. Our first seeker has showed up right when we're near our body. Please go away. No, I'm so dead. It's still there, chat. Why? Fuck. I thought I could slide down, but I couldn't see it. Oh my god. Thanks for the look, I appreciate that. I mean, we've got better food in our body. No backseating, please, chat. The blue mushroom would have absolutely done fuck all. Trust me, would not have changed it. We would be dead still. That fall damage. The main reason to not do it is because when we get our body, we can instantly heal with corpse run, and we have some meat on that body that will give us a larger HP instantly. I mean, the hardest part of the run is kind of to find the Queen Altar, to be honest, yeah. Thinking if it, what is it worth trying to go for this? Would be. Stamina reduction. Oh my god. The reason I'm not just jumping straight down, by the way, is because Fuling is here somewhere. Right, it's left the area. And we've pretty much entirely searched this Mistlands now. It's only this last little bit to check, isn't it? Minerva, thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, bud. So glad I ate. Chrome's worth it in casual play, not in a speedrun though. That's it. The Mistlands is tiny. Is actually it. Alright, we need to find another Mistlands, and we also could do with meadows to work on the tag breaker. Oh, this looks, yeah, this looks good. A bit more wood whilst we're here. We've got a bed down now. Yeah, the Crom is worth it for sure in casual play. A lot of practice, Fluffy. The short answer is way too many video games. Way too much video games. Appreciate that, guys. No, I don't think so, Nameless. I don't see how it's any different to how the run has been up until this point. People used to say the same thing about Yag, because he obviously was previously the hardest to find, and ultimately it's just always faster to take every opportunity you get to get something necessary done, whether it's killing a boss, finding a boss, you know, on offering a necessary material. Like you just need to do it all as you go and take every opportunity. You can't really plan to do one thing before the other. Have to change it up every seed according to the seed, and there is a really high chance of the game being done in its intended order just because of the way the game is designed. Yag and Mod are pretty commonly interchangeable in the runs in terms of how typical it is to find them, but aside from that, oh, before what? We don't really have anything to worry about until we spotlight deer. All right, over Mistlands. Right, so that was kind of a really scuffed Mistlands area because it's just surrounded by mountain. Oh, shit. But oh my god, had to be raining, didn't it? Generally, what you want to do in the Mistlands is just keep heading up high so you get above the mist. Rain speed boost. True, Smith. What's up, dude? Let's stop him by the stream. Why have you ruined the speed run? Right, answer me this. Well, we had a word. You gave me your word. You told me you wouldn't ruin the sledgehammer strat. God damn it. Chat, do exclamation Iron Gate. And then we need to change it. That is the worst. That was because thousands of players reported it. Oh, it makes sense. Not you. Okay. Alright, alright. It's not your fault. Alright, we've got a dungeon. I guess it's worth peeking in. How do we want to go about this, though? I guess we do put a bed here. We can't rely on this bed for very long because it will just get yawled eventually. Most likely. I mean, it might not, but probably. But it can still last a while. Oh, we're just talking about the sledgehammer through the wall thing. Like, it does still work, but the queen actually now runs away. So it's a bit more of a pain in the arse. She won't just stand there and take it. Pretty interesting to hear, though, that thousands of players have reported that as a bug. It's amazing to me that there's that many gamers that care. All right, so I guess they're dealing with like millions of people though, so makes sense. Looks like water, but it isn't, is it? No, it isn't. Okay, we just have a peek. And I ran straight into a spike. Dodge. Alright, let's just chill a little bit for stamina. I don't really care about my health in this situation, chat, because we're dead anyway. We're just... Oh my god, really? That's just so unlucky. Just want to see if there's an easy veg for Sia to go for. Inconclusive. Then we need another life. We'll just, maybe we corpse run this? No. Rip mushroom. Good corpse run it. Now you have to get McDonald's. Nice, enjoy 12-inch. I might corpse run this time. Having a hard time in Infested runes. Any tips? I did a really in-depth video about dealing with them. What's the best video to watch? It's definitely in my mist guide video, which you can get a link to by doing !mist guide. Oh fuck, it's the wrong. I was thinking, oh, I thought it was my left one, but the body was over this one. There's a video that I don't know if we have a command for. I think it's something like... If you go to my YouTube channel, there's a video that's called something like the best weapons to use for Mistlands or something like that. And I think it's that video where I actually just show fully clearing infested mines nice and cleanly. With a certain loadout. I think that's the one. It's the video where I clear a dungeon. Anyway. And there's lots and lots and lots of tips for dealing with infested mines in that video. Alright, there was another... Yeah, here we go. Okay. It's actually a really good... dungeon in terms of steel fragments, but we don't need them. Bro. Oh. Ah! Alright, I'm gonna check this one more time. I'm gonna take that, and then we're just gonna move on. I don't want to get hung up on infested mines in this run because it's not really worth it. Unless you're doing glitchless. Because in glitchless you need the fragments. Definitely a lot of one-star seekers, right? Morning, Giggles. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. I'm not seeing in a fog. Oh, you kind of seem like a cunt, actually, Flame, so I'm not even going to explain. So, fuck you. You seem like a crybaby. Suck my dick. Right, is this the one? Right, this is the one. I was actually going to answer, but he was crying about it, so. Ah! No, don't call to me! Ah! Let me in. No, oh my god! Right, just try and see if they can see a rune up there. I don't think there is. Right. That's enough searching this place. Oh my god. There's so many enemies. Right. So this is what I'm talking about like running glitched. It's like... I don't think it's worth us overcommitting to that, because that's just obviously a nightmare. Whereas... how much we checked it there by just the runes that we can actually afford to just run into, right? Oh shit! I keep running into these things. Like we could have seen the veg vizier there, and we would have been Gucci, and it would have been worth it. But aside from that, I don't think it's really worth proper dungeon crawling in this category, because we do it with way less gear and we don't actually need the deals, and the veg vizier is kind of rare anyway. That's a bit of a risky jump. He's still coming, bro. Follow me down here. Yeah, that's not water. We need to relog before we die. Hopefully I relogged close enough to the ground to not die from that. I think it's 12 inch. We lost our buff, but we also lost that seeker, so kind of worth it. Oh, look how gloomy and black this is on the map. Yeah, you full damage cancel by reloading before you hit the ground. One of my favorite strats in any of the speed games is the full damage cancel you can do in Breath of the Wild. You basically prepare to throw a weapon, and I think it's been a while since I've even tried to learn that run, but I was learning it at one point. But you like start to throw a melee weapon, and then I think you cancel it by unequipping it just before you hit the ground, something like that. You do it just at the right time, cancels full damage. I haven't played in forever either. I've been really, so excited for the new Zelda. We're probably going to do a new Zelda playthrough when it comes out, guys, and I'm probably going to try and speedrun it. I'm so excited. I haven't really talked about it in a long time, but it's actually getting kind of close now. But yeah, I keep thinking about playing Breath of the Wild again. But I don't know if I should just starve myself of all Zelda before the new one comes out. I mean, I don't really see another good way other than jumping this. Bro, there's like no, there's no ground in this area. It's going to be a lot of full damage cancels. There is ground, it's just so far we can't see it. It's kind of sketch though. We're going to catch aggro if we go to the right, probably. Yeah, that is how full damage cancel thing works. Man, I wish I found a dungeon with that many seal fragments that quickly when I was doing a glitchless run. Yeah, we got aggro. I'm dead. No. No, he just attacked too quickly. Okay, good here apparently. It's another yawl somewhere. It was pretty close. Oh god. He's not right here, is he? Uh-oh. It's the Valheim UFO. That was my attempt at the X-Files sound. Wasn't very good though. We can't see what's below us there, but we'll probably make it down without a relog. Well, I see another big rock over there. We should head that way. Hang on, what's this? Oh, that's a... Oh, hang on. Well, this place is a Droga place, but that looks like it might be... It's either one of the excavations with seekers, or it's an infested mine entrance. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? Oh no, it's just it's actually an excavation, a dwarven excavation. It makes sense. It was a rabbit. True. This is a war zone. True. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, it's the same thing. I actually died to one of the mist hares the other day because it just ran out of the mist and blocked me when I was running from a seeker. It's kind of hilarious. Oh! Sounded... Okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, we're so dead. We need to turn around. Oh yeah. That yeah, we've definitely had some issues with that. I was gonna say, I don't know if Smith has actually seen the crazy builds on our server or not. If you want to see him, you can welcome to join us next time we do a server stream. I've had a build server with no resets like since the game launched, and my community has done some mad stuff. Some of the best builds ever, I would say. I agree, Bill. I think it is. I think, yeah, we never enter the build competition. But I have thought about doing a video for ages showcasing the mad stuff on the server. I say it almost every month. I think things started to break when we started to have those technical issues that I was messaging you about, Smith. It didn't... The next server stream, when we beared everything in mind that you said, it actually seemed to be fine. But we don't really know if it's just that the different player didn't show up or something. But we didn't have any issues the second time around. This Mistlands is big. Golden State to play this all day. Hell yeah, Buffy. Respect. Can I jump up that? It looks a bit sketch. Let's go this way. Seen anything useful yet? It'd be really cool if there was like some easy to get cheap spell casting item we could just craft to use with these mushrooms. It's way too low down to see anything at this point. Oh, I'm freezing. This is the mountain again. Very rough combination. Mountains and Mistlands together. It's very interesting, the Mistlands part of the speedrun, because it's very chill until it isn't. And then it just isn't for ages, and then you get to safety and you can get these chill moments like this where you're like, okay, we can actually take a breather. Oh, I forgot to do the signature hairstyle. Surprised chat hasn't complained about it. Because it's in the thumbnail again. I actually intended in using it, but I forgot. Oh god. Restart. Yeah, I should restart. We don't have the right hair. Ah, that is a Dverga village. Yeah. Definitely need to restart with the proper hair, chat. You're right. I don't know. Ooh, that was a bit risky. Almost didn't make that one. Should probably think about a bed. Now it's quiet. I thought I've streamed so deep into the last day of the month, and I did want to post some members only stuff today. And maybe I will still, we'll see. If not, it'll be tomorrow. Getting hungry, it sounded like Burger Village. Jason Statham does Valheim. Oh my god, I'd pay to see that. I love that Gengar emote. I've been considering playing a Pokemon game for ages. I don't know which one to get. I haven't played a new Pokemon game in years. I heard a lot of mixed stuff about the new one. Like, it looks like hot garbage from all the clips and of glitches and stuff and bugs being shared. But people are saying, aside from that, if you're able to ignore it, people are saying it's like the best Pokemon in years, though. Temtem is okay. Is it actually good? I always just kind of wrote it off. It just seems like a clone. Zelda, Pokemon, Valheim, all the best. I agree. I look for kind of wholesome kind of games. That actually looks kind of promising there. That's structure. I don't think it has anything in it. Oh my god, this Mistlands is still so huge. I think I'm going to put a bed down here. Thing about putting beds in the open, right? When it's quiet like this in the Mistlands, they can last a long time. But if you rely on them for too long, it's pretty good chance of y'all finding it eventually. It can last a long time, though. So it is still worth it. But you just gotta really still try not to die. But there's still Mistlands all the way over there. Oh, it's fine. We keep going. Thanks, Corella. I appreciate that, bud. It's a mystery. Good one. No, Mistlands will show up in any areas towards the edge of your map that you've not explored. I think I did cover the details of that in my Mistlands guide at the start. You can get a link to it by doing !mist guide. Wow, it's a pretty amazing view we've got. I really wanted to just YOLO jump off the top of that because it would have been fun, but we do have an eek there active, so we want to actually use it. Oh yeah, it'd be amazing to get a feather cape right now. Of a dungeon potentially. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Mog Street. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Oh, it's not a dungeon. Wow, this is a really, really beautiful looking Mistlands, this chat, isn't it? Look at it. So picturesque. Almost like a tower there in the distance. Freaking epic. This is one of the better looking Mistlands biomes I've seen. Very cool. I mean, do we run that way? Do we run that way? It's kind of hard to say. We're gonna run this way. Whoa! Oh, we're good. You can do it, Mr. Frodo. Oh, hell yeah. The dungeon there. It is right next to a Yeah, yeah. I think maybe we get these to fight the dwarves. This is a glitch speedrun. Ironically, if it was glitchless, I could have ended the stream and got some sleep. Because you can do glitchless segmented. What's up, a trim? We should probably place a different bed before we try and go for that dungeon. Just kind of hoping the dwarves kill the seekers. So it will be convenient. Couple of seekers left over there. Now that you mention it, I went to sleep when it started the stream. Pretty funny. Come at me. We might be able to get the dwarves to kill all the seekers. Would be great. I love this. They've got a really good position here. These dwarves are absolutely killing it. That's what we like to see. We're always team dwarf here. I think there's one left. If you throw the spear at the ground, it'll aggro all nearby enemies. Except for this one seeker. What's going on with it? Is it freaking drunk or something? This is an amazing area, by the way. Oh no, Chris. I don't hear any attacks. Oh god. Why have they just letting him do it on his own? Run! Oh my god. Oh my god, why are you all hiding up here while she's letting your friend die? Yikes. It's like playing no-fill Apex Legends or something. I mean, not no-fill. It's fill Apex Legends. It's like playing any Battle Royale with randoms. It is a shame we can't place a bed in the Verga Tower. However, the reason I'm doing this... Oh, we actually ended up with an extractor there. That's actually kind of awesome. We couldn't have done that if we tried. But we don't need it. Not in glitchless. Not in glitched. The reason I was getting them to kill them all is so we can actually put a bed down here. That's kind of nice. So, Yeah, whatever. Might want to leave a bit more stuff actually. His team left him, yep. I'm not really expecting to get that lucky in these dungeons. But it's worth a shot. Oh god. Dude, we keep finding way better dungeons than... Oh. Oh no, we're never gonna get out of this. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, we want... I mean... We're just looking for the queen. Like, if we find her dungeon without a Vedvasia, so be it. But it's worth checking these Vedvasias. Checking these mines for Vedvasias. We're getting really good dungeons. Ironically, the dungeon RNG we're getting would actually be really good for a glitchless run. Actually going for Sealbreaker. It's actually the best RNG I've ever had for Sealbreaker fragments. But I don't need them. Because I'm not running glitchless. It's absolutely typical. Just waiting for my stamina to fill up. A lot of ticks in this one. Wouldn't eat those sausages anyway. Looks like they've been there for a while. Roo. I'm actually kind of just excited about the idea of having any potions in the middle of a speedrun. I opened that door though to check for a Vedvasia. They can spawn in there. But then I saw the chest and I was like, oh, candy. Daybreak or what? We are using this daybreak on the queen, if that's what you mean. Oh, for the ticks. Ah. It's not worth investing any time into these dungeons and glitched run. The YOLO. We're actually accomplishing what needs to be accomplished, which is just searching for a rune real quick. I mean, anything that we don't explore, we have to be pretty lucky if it's the case that it's right behind. I'm actually going to see if I can bait them to break this wall for me. Nice. So we can check that with the next life. So look, Divine, I appreciate that, bud. For glitched runs, I literally just run around like this to see if we can just get lucky wandering into a room with a red vizier. And we just do this just really quickly, just to all the rooms that we can get to fast. But we don't bother investing any time in getting into rooms that are hard to get through. Because I think it's just not really worth it. Because we don't need the seal breaker fragments. On glitchless, you have to get the seal breaker fragments right. Oh, that soldier's just gonna stop us from getting through. There's nothing we can do. Yeah, there is a glitch that we can do, and we can just clip in. Just like how you can clip into a swamp crypt. Trying to think if there's anywhere in there we've not checked. That looks easy to get to. Let's have one more look. You're welcome, Cosmic. We almost got out of that situation. If it wasn't for the Seeker Soldier, we would have made it. It was quite the ragdoll. Do we just escape with our potions, maybe? I mean, kind of might be worth it. Our inventory is so chaotic right now. Yeah, sausages and potions, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Is it nighttime? I think we've checked this enough. We could do with a biome that actually has a lot of normal wood in it. Doing this for the wood. That was fun. It's actually kind of nice when you can get the bed outside like that. Yeah, exactly. No veg for seer, but did profit. 6 sausages, 3 potions for nothing is pretty good. I mean, let's just scale this first, I guess. Still a lot going on over there. I think we go there. I'm actually kind of hoping we just run into the queen lair. Let's just chill a bit. I mean, it kind of does happen in glitchless, I guess, because you get the demolisher. There is a lot more. I can't really see anything I wanted to see from here, but I am going to experiment with some other things because I have thought the same thing, to be honest, Ajax. How do you get the demolisher? In glitchless, you have to go for a seal breaker anyway. And a seal breaker puts you 99% of the way there. You only actually need to gather some extra iron. You have to get 20 iron extra than what you need to get anyway. And even though 20 iron is heavy, it is really easy to find because you find that in chests easily. Oh god. That is also why glitchless is segmented, because there's no, like, there's always going to be a long run. And right now, we had to allow segmented. Because with current strats, that takes a very long time. You know what I mean? I can see a black forest over here. But I see more Mistlands over here, so let's go south. Get rid of your nightmares, yeah. It's kind of hilarious. Oh god. I missed the tree. That might be another infested mines. Oh shit. I didn't realize I was falling down then. I didn't see this drop. Fuck, where is our bed? Okay, it's not crazy. We are getting to the point, guys, by the way, where this run is actually officially long in the tooth. So definitely say it's no longer really a good time. But let's see what happens. We're just not finding the queen, are we? Where am I from? From Lancashire originally, but I'm living in Leeds since 2008. I appreciate that, Bill. Yeah, I mean, doing it, especially doing any 6 boss like running like one sitting, it's kind of nuts, no matter what. At this point. What? No, not this again. I realize they're waiting right there. How the fuck can I get to my stuff? Go around maybe this way. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. I'll tattoo. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, bud. We should just farm mats, I think, from forest. We actually could do to find a meadows anyway. Oh god. Ugh. That's annoying. Right, to be honest, just going wide that way is not it's gonna take that long. It's just the only dusky hours. Uh-oh. It's such a bad combination of fog and mosquitoes. I think there's nothing we can do here, so we'll just have to try and kill it. It's kind of hard to time the dodge right, but... No. This is possible. Done it before, but... I only just realized recently this was possible. Ugh. We could try and lose it by relogging. This is possible though. Oh, we missed the dodge. I realized this was possible because I kind of accidentally managed to hit it once on a run, and then I tried it again and did it, but I've never actually practiced it. This is something that should be practiced because it's one of those kind of like super dire situations that is potentially run killing. That actually is, turns out, possible to get out of. It's just I really need to practice it. It's not easy. I guess we can just run and try and relog though to lose it. But true final boss battle. True. I've got lost here now somehow. Yeah, I don't know about that enemy. You can definitely roll and hit it. I've done it before. I haven't done what you're saying before. The collision size of the mosquito attack is massive. I don't give a fuck what you do, mate. Yeah, I appreciate it, but I'm just not doing it. Like, you can't just do sort of random shit like that in the middle of a run. He's gone. Okay, I'll take it. Something like that, I definitely would need to practice. Or just randomly doing it. Especially if it's not necessary. Nope, still not found the queen. Doesn't want to be found apparently. Oh, we get Disquitoed right in the mist again. Can't even see it to dodge it. Go this way. I want that extra stamina. Through hands. Oh, you kill it with a stack breaker through the wall. You can't cook seeker meat for extra HP. It requires iron cooking station. Thanks for the follow, Visa. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Oh my god. Was that actually dwarves fighting him there? Why did they wait until after I died? That's rude. Oh my god, I did the same thing again. What we're doing. Starting to get tired now. My FPS is in the toilet at the minute too. 37. I wish I really was so close, but we could be another 10 hours away without a queen location, unfortunately. I was really hoping that we'd find the queen location. But this is what keeps happening, like we keep actually getting, like every time we've made it into the Mistlands on a run, we do pretty well. But we just keep getting like, when to be honest, I think each time we've managed to find about 3 dungeons, which should be enough to give us a decent chance. at finding a veg vizier, but we just haven't found one yet. Which I guess is kind of comparable to the RNG of looking for a Yag veg vizier, so it makes sense. Yeah, exactly. This one's nuts though, because you think about it, we had so many big setbacks. Like we actually reset spawn and went right back to the beginning. The fact that we're still on this amount of time is actually crazy. But it's not a good time anymore. You know, you can do glitchless in something like this for sure. So for glitched, it's not good. Bill. The status is we've got a dead skeeto in Mistlands, so we can't see it. That's kind of the status. So it's kind of preventing us from. Are you kidding me, game? Preventing us from getting our stuff back. We might have managed to avoid the mosquito now, going this way. And we're actually getting yawled now. Fucking bullshit. There's such bullshit RNG with mobs and stuff today. Like, why does a yawl show up exactly where we just had a dead skeeto showing up for ages? God, my FPS. Like I'm playing Quake or something. So weird because it can't be the same y'all, can it? Like it's just reached a certain day and they also just sick of my bullshit. There's only a record for glitchless segmented. No one's done it in one sitting in any category yet. I'm specifically just going through the Mistlands instead of the plains just to avoid that mosquito. By the way, you never have to ask me about records. You can just monitor the leaderboards at speedrun.com/Valheim. You can get a link to it by doing !SRC, or it's always in the description. It's the best way to stay up to date with what's going on. Aside from watching the streams or YouTube channels of the runners. Can't see my stuff. This, guess it's on this next one. Wait, so I just have no stuff now? I thought we will actually pass through this other death marker. Obviously not. No, I didn't. It's right there, mate. No! No! We almost made it. What the fuck is that, dude? It's like a random hole. Just a fucking 1 HP. I have to reload that just in case. I try not to stream for more than 11 hours and 55 minutes because that's the max length of a VOD on YouTube, so. Hopefully. We either finish the run before then or we find out what the hell's going on before that point with the queen location. We just lost health by dropping that mount? Fucking glass ankle syndrome still. Well, hopefully I have it before then, but there's no sign of that yet. Okay. Like, we literally just know nothing until we find a green location. Oh, we got an infested mindset. I thought I saw one of those bad boys. That's actually one of the things that made me come in this direction. I thought I saw one of those. Turn it over till it's over, yeah. That's kind of why I would at least like to know where our queen is before making a decision about any of this. Why Why the fuck are we just letting millions of mobs all of a sudden? We've been wandering around with no mobs for ages, dude. I'm doing good, thanks, one. Yeah, but it was the ticks that's the problem. They were just in the wild. Morning, Frisian. Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. What's up, Sinan? Thanks for look, bud. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Glad you're doing good, man. What's up, Tim? Boggy, Smosh, thanks so much for the $5 super sticker, you legend. I will keep it up, bud. Thank you so much. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bud. I really appreciate that. I don't have a PB in this category. It's literally brand new. I don't even think anyone else has run it. Forgot about this shit. There he goes, Boggy. Thanks again, Smosh, your legend. What is that? Some of the more fucked up situations we're getting are where the edges of the Mistlands overlap with another biome, and there happens to be an enemy spawn in that biome. So we literally can't see shit, and we just walk into a freaking shaman like that, or we walk into a Desquito. Stuck in this route. I don't care if we finish it now though, because it's long anyway. How many dungeons will we have checked once we get this one? Is this our 4th one? Fuck off. Yeah, I've been live since midnight, and it is Oh, around midnight. When was... I'm confusing myself now. But yeah, I've been live for 10 hours. Really? None of that is enough of a ridge to stay on. Oh, this is actually a different excavation site, I believe. Maybe? This has been a legit run so far, yeah. But it's a shit time now. Too much bad RNG. At the very least, I want to see if we can get a veg vizier out of this next dungeon, though. Because just knowing at least where the queen is will let us know what potential time we can get. Guys, thanks a lot for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. Remember, the best way to help me out for free is to smash the like button and subscribe to the YouTube channel over on youtube.com/NickRawcliffe. So if you're watching on Twitch, you want to help me out for free, do exclamation YouTube in the chat and over there, smash like, smash subscribe. It really helps because it makes my content show up in the recommended feed. If there is a mod in the chat, we could do with an additional YouTube command that is just exclamation YT. Don't have that one set up yet. A few new commands I need to make, but I keep forgetting. Okay. Can I get up there? Might be able to jump that. It looks like it should be impossible, but actually might be possible. Thank you. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you, I appreciate that. Foggy 12 in, thank you so much for the 100 DKK. I really appreciate that. You legend. It's very generous. Thank you so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. Thank you so much for that super chat. Appreciate that. You legend. Hope you're doing good, bud. Well, you can't just place a closer bed. We need somewhere that's actually a safe place for a bed. Otherwise, we're definitely ending the stream. Because... Thank you again so much, 12-inch legend.
Woo support.
Thank you, bro. Really appreciate that. Yeah, because if you just place a bed down in any old spot, it'll just get eaten by a seeker or a Jarl. And then that means it'll send us back to the middle. Right back to the beginning again. I'm definitely not making our way back here. Bro, this is such a terrible situation. I don't know how avoidable these ticks are going to be. I don't know what we can do with that. I actually haven't played Hades. I have thought about getting it and learning to speedrun it. Because it seems exactly like my kind of game. I love speedrunning randomly generated games. But I've never tried it. I've thought about it though. Morning, Bavo. Thanks for coming on the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. No, it was actually we killed Yag really quickly. What happened was our 5th boss we did was actually Modder. And Desquito killed us before we could get a bed down. Then we ended up stranded on, and then we actually had a backup boat on the island that it sent us back to, and we sailed on the backup boat, and then that boat got serpented, so we got so unlucky with RNG stuff in this game, in this run. It got us a lot of time loss, so we had to reset our spawn and go back from the middle again to go to Modder. But to be honest, our Modder was really far away anyway. We had to reset from here, and Modder is here, so it's pretty similar distance, but our Modder was super far anyway. Oh, this is a ton of discovery for a speedrun. We just head to all the areas to find Bedfisiers, basically. How many people would you recommend play together for Valheim playthrough? I can imagine too many people gets annoying with crafting stuff. I mean, I love to play solo personally, but I always like to play solo. think you can't go wrong with a duo or a trio though if you play multiplayer. I mean, large groups are really fun as well. But I think the good thing about duos and trios is the communication can be on point. Unless you're splitting up into groups with different voice chats. Because I personally really struggle with like a lot of people talking at the same time. It actually really triggers my anxiety. It's a medical condition that I've never been diagnosed with properly, although I did speak to an audiologist about years ago. But it was just like, as a friend, it was from one of my university tutors or whatever. It wasn't like professionally. So I can't really handle like lots of random sound at once. So I like, when it comes to like voice chat, I like small groups. Oh my god. They're actually inside this thing. I couldn't like... See, I was thinking I could try and go around or something to avoid these guys, but... I'm just gonna have to try relock or something to lose them. Yeah, I know what you mean, Trim. It's hard. I used to play PUBG a lot. And communicating with a squad of 4, I could manage, but it is difficult. If everyone had really good comms, I could just about manage it. Any more than that, it's just nuts. Anyone with bad comms, though, fucking nightmare. Couldn't handle it. But I actually do have... It's a legit, like, condition. Right? It's like a mental illness or something. I don't know what the right terminology is. But, like, some people are, like, mega sensitive to lots of different sounds at the same time. Like, makes them all kind of... Yeah. I don't know. Makes you all weird and shit. I don't know how to explain it. I'm tired. But that's me anyway. One of the things that actually really helps me deal with large groups in Valheim is the text chat. I gotta say, like, you can have fun with really large groups. If you're just gonna use text chat, sometimes that actually works kind of nice. If you struggle playing with large groups and struggle with voice chat, you can actually just kind of do text chat and give each other jobs to do and just be all wandering off. That actually works kind of nice. And then you can even like regroup, maybe just dip in and out of voice chat a little bit for people that are maybe struggle with maybe some anxiety and stuff about playing with other people. That can actually be a really good way to do it. Oh my god, I almost pressed the wrong button. Alright, that was... pretty nuts. We need to get somewhere we can put a bed down near this dungeon so we can explore it. Oh my god, there's a yawl. That better not have aggroed on me. We're dead. Oh, it's not attacking us, is it? Literally can't see a thing. What the fuck are we gonna get a bed though? We need something we can clip in. Oh, nice statue. The mist is particularly thick in this area. I think we're just gonna have to roll the dice. Like, I don't see how we're gonna get a different bed location that's actually safe. The fog's so thick. We're just gonna have to try our best with a safe-ish spot. There's nothing here that we can really clip in, I don't think. We're just gonna, like I said before, right? It's kind of worse still going for beds in this situation. Now, there's a good chance that eventually this gets destroyed by y'all, but the thing is, sometimes it still can last a long time before it does get destroyed. So once it lasts long enough for us to do what we want to do, that's all that really matters. It's always going to be a bit of a dice roll, but sometimes there's just nowhere safe to put a bed. You know what I mean? Okay. Appreciate that, Chris. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Oh, thanks, Jimmy. I appreciate that. What's up, Roy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Well, I'm glad I got a super long stream in at the end of the month because I said I wanted to make up for it from missing the stream the other day. At the very least, I'll need to check this dungeon, though. But, like, you know, regardless of what happens, this has to be checked. Because I hate the idea of ending this run and going to sleep without knowing where the queen is, and it's the only boss left on the map. Because if she ended up being pretty close, it would be very annoying. But if she ended up being miles away, it's like good riddance. Fuck this run. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Freaking casual seeker just corner camping. Steelbreaker. Like, we keep seeing Steelbreaker fragments on this run. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. Whenever I attempt a glitchless run, we never find any. Alright. Well, I didn't last very long there, but... Wait, what's that glowing downstairs? I don't think... It was probably just royal jelly, but I kind of want to check that out. We managed to open a door. It's a start. We're fully expecting to die here. It's not like this is actually the plan, is to just go in and use some deaths. That's why we're leaving our stuff outside. Use some deaths to explore the dungeon quickly without any investment. That way, if we just find a veg seer or we don't, it's just like we just die and we got our stuff and leave. It's no big deal. If we can avoid the takes though. It's not gonna happen. There's actually camping the exit now. Oh, he's seen me. Come on, Tix, we want you all out. So I can get back through that door. Don't stutter now, game. Oh, this could be it. Nope. Oh, this is a good room for a veg seer. But looks like we didn't get one. Let's zoom out so we can check. Nah, there isn't one. How are we alive even? This is funny. It's kind of hilarious doing this. Once the game's finished, what category will be your preferred, Nick? Oh, it's impossible to know what the run until we actually see what the runs look like. But ideally it would be any percent. Like, hopefully we just get a really good any percent. I mean, you never know what it's going to be possible, if that what that any percent will even end up looking like. Like if you just have to always do all the bosses, then whatever, it, you know, it won't be that. But hang on, let's do this. But hopefully any percent. Basically, I'm hoping to be able to speedrun whatever category where we actually get to see credits. You know what? Whatever the fastest way is to credits. Essentially, that's what I want to run ideally. But it kind of depends what that entails. If it could be a super annoying one, I don't know. Making it in nice and consistently. Oh, bro, there's lots of secret rooms. Oh my god, we're getting so fucked by the RNG here. Give me this. Where else even is there to go? Whoa. All right, we did some pretty good exploring. Trying to think like what else we can do with this. We can potentially try and bait some to open some doors. Wow. I fell. Well, it's not looking good. I'm trying to see if I can maybe spot a different dungeon or something, but I can't. I guess we just have another look. It's so unfortunate that we've had so many potential rooms now that it's actually been really good progress that we've found so many of these mines, and in the mines every single one of them secret rooms can actually have a veg vizier in it, and we've been getting to them pretty consistently. Thanks, Welvich, I appreciate that, bud. Safe journey, bud. Like, we've just got really bad RNG. It might seem like mega scuffed, but in reality, we've actually been in so many rooms that could have given us the rune, but didn't. So it's just bad RNG, really. I'm trying to, like... I wouldn't be surprised if you could stand in a certain spot and everything just falls out. I wonder if there's but maybe a different room off this room. No. See, this is another room with a veg for seal. Like every secret room, every room of this type. Just in a couple of these rooms too. Whoa! Bet we couldn't do that again. Oh, am I stuck? I think I'm stuck. Let's back up. Yeah, we've got a soldier up there. Oh, he might fall though. Oh my god, it actually hits me from down there. That's so funny. It looks so funny doing this. That's actually kind of awesome. I guess so. I guess it is big AoE. I don't think it's going to give us a Vetfity here, gotta be honest. I think we've probably checked all the rooms in that dungeon that can have one. So now what? We could really do with like a meadows or something just to restock. I head to that black forest. It's getting stiff now. Thanks, Marco. I'm glad you enjoy the content, bud. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, I normally only mention this at around the 3-hour mark during the stream. But whenever we stream for an insane amount of time, I feel like it's okay to mention it again. Because we're officially almost at 10.5 hours in. So, I'm going to take this opportunity to remind people the ways that you can support the content. And help keep the dream alive. We've been able to continue to do this content for you guys. The number one best way you can support the content is on Patreon. Patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub. Except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. And then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards. So you cancel your subscription. And you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There is a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat for the link. The second best way you can support the content financially, just by doing normal donations. Donations are the best way to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. There is a link in the description to the donation page, or you can do !Donate in the chat for the link. Also, last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, by doing super thanks below any videos, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. Members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes content. We posted more either later today for that, or sometime tomorrow. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live stream or video. And, you know, if you want to ask me something or share something with the community, it's the best way to do that as well, because I do reply to posts in the old chat there in the Discord. And yeah, regardless of what platform you watch on, the best way you can help out completely for free is by heading over the YouTube channel, smashing like, smashing subscribe on the stream. It makes it more likely for the content to be recommended to new people, regardless of what platform you watch on. It's the best way to help out. Whatever, we'll just do that for now. I do stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, by the way. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, you can do !Twitch in the chat for the link, or there's a link in the description. Right, that's everything, I think. I remembered everything. I don't know what to do now. It looks like hard to know where to go. We've explored that Mistlands or what? Still really need deer trophies. Stark Breaker. Still foggy. Is that turning into a Mistlands? Looks like it, right? I guess we just go this way then. The same one, looks like, doesn't it? Yeah, it might do more damage slamming down. Aimless definitely seems like it. It might do. I've actually checked so much Mistlands on this run. Totally nuts. A lot more than we've had to explore. Like mountains or swamps. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, Bram. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, bud. Well, this situation says it all, perched on this little ledge in the rain, in the dark, in the mist, naked. Yeah, it's gonna make all the difference. Leather helmet. What would you rate the dive out of 10? Seven. Nice, that's pretty good. It's not a scuba helmet? Oh, yikes, really? Thought I defeated the scuba diving boss and got the scuba ability. Oh my god. Oh, we could have probably jumped onto the edge of that route, actually. Getting tedious now. Looking for goddamn queen. I might submit this run anyway. As first 5 glitched run. It's not that great for 5 bosses. However, I suspect everyone's getting a worse time for 5 bosses now. Because the world gen's different. Will I do no death run? At some point. I want it to be more interesting than just deathless though. It's not really a big deal to me. I'm working on something at the minute though that might end up being a really interesting thing that with deathless as part of it. See how it goes though. I am working on something at the minute. Oh, excuse me. With no deaths. We'll see how it turns out. Thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube, Roman. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Oh, it's just getting little tiny Mistlands islands now. No sign of the queen, unfortunately. We just checked another dungeon as well. Not looking good. I think we just got dog shit RNG for the queen. In terms of boss RNG, we got pretty good RNG for all of the other bosses. The only ways the RNG screwed us over before Mistlands was actually just like mob stuff that we died to and stuff, and like weird positioning of stuff and that serpent showing up. Other than that, our boss RNG was actually solid. But our boss RNG for Mistlands has been absolutely dog shit because we checked at least 3, if not 4 dungeons. I sort of lost count now. And in those dungeons, we did actually get, in each one we found multiple rooms that can have the Bedfasir in it, but it just didn't have it. So we just officially gotten really unlucky with the Bedfasir for the queen. And there's not much we can do about that. What's going on there? That looks almost the same colour, this bit, as this. Almost like there's a hole in the map. Weird looking. That's super weird looking. Not sure how I feel about that. Thanks, Abella. I really appreciate that, bud. Glad you enjoy the content. Thanks for stopping by, bud. Hope you're having a good day. I think it's just random, to be honest. I think this stuff's always random. Then again, trees do mean trees. So maybe there is something to it. Not that I'm aware of, but maybe there is. This honestly just looks garbage. I think what we should do is just sail away or something. Find a different island or something. We've been continuously checking a whole line of Mistlands since here, look. Pretty nuts. I think it's time we found another. It's not giving us anything good. We could really do with the meadows. Need to hunt some deer for trophies for the Stagbreaker at some point anyway. You can do exclamation SRC to see the leaderboards. There's a link in the description as well. No one's run this category yet. There's a time for glitchless, which is segmented, which is 13 hours. Well, it's more than 13 hours. I forget the exact time. It's 13 summit. It's actually going to be interesting to see how many people bother watching every part of a segmented run. One of the things that I'm not happy about the length is like having to do it segmented. I don't like. I'm still going to try and do stuff in one sitting if I can. Or as much as possible, as few segments as possible, because I'm more interested in this stuff from a content creator's standpoint. Like, I'm here to provide entertainment. I'm pretty sure a lot of people will tune out if it's more too many parts. Black on the minimap is Mistlands to use the areas to reduce mist or no mist. Interesting. Oh, Mistlands again. Yeah, you can use any sledgehammer through the entrance of the room on the queen. If you stand in a certain spot, you won't get hurt. What's the opinion about Ashland Dungeons you've seen on Twitter? Looks awesome. I think everything I see from Iron Gate always looks awesome. I'm thinking about making a video about, instead of doing the usual thing of like what some YouTube channels do of like making a video about every last little thing, I'm thinking about making a video that's sort of a summary of unreleased things that we know is coming to the game, but we don't know when. where we go through stuff like that. Because the last time I did a video like that, people seemed to really like it. I did the same thing before Mistlands came out. It was like everything we know about the Mistlands. Instead of doing like something about every last little thing, it was like one big one about everything that has been mentioned. Do I know when the new update, which is on public test, will be rolled out? Well, for starters, the update will probably change some before it hits the main game, but typically patches stay on the test branch for a couple of weeks. But Iron Gate never give set dates for patch releases, but they're usually a couple of weeks after it's been on the test branch. I think it's just enough time for them to gather data about what they should tweak. Yeah, the designs of the mobs look so cool. What were they called? Like the Scorched or something like that, right? Freaking awesome sounding. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be happy about the blister update. Shard, is that what it was? Yeah. I've been playing since beta. I was playing since it came out in early access. I didn't play the version that was just a backers. I've been playing this like since a couple of weeks after it came out on Steam. One of the only ways we're not going to die in this scenario, really, chat, to be honest. And we're dead anyway. Well, that's it. GG. We got double desquitoed. Double desquitoed when you come to shore. It's like GG. Always, pretty much. We actually managed to get one. But yeah, fuck it.
Sploosh.
We tried our best to play out this run. It started out as a genuinely amazing speedrun. Like, we had a sick time that would have been such a good record to set. But then by the time we ended up in the Mistlands, the run just started to get too long anyway. As soon as those first couple of dungeons didn't give us a queen location, that was kind of enough, really, for it to be too long anyway. Obviously, we could have still finished it, but it wasn't a good run anyway. By the time we just weren't finding those Vedvasiers. But I think all in all, it's a few little mistakes, some bad RNG here and there, but I think that was actually a really amazing attempt at a glitched 6 bosses run, because the main issue with it was actually just RNG in the Mistlands. Could have played better, a couple of things could have been better, but ultimately the problem was those Vedvasiers weren't spawning, so I think that was solid. GG everybody. Nick, you did great as always. See you next time. Thanks for everything. You're very welcome. Thanks everybody. Actually, yeah, like it for the first 5 category, that actually wasn't a bad time to start out with, to be honest. So we did get that. I don't know if I'm going to post that as a video or not. We'll see. Oh yeah, I do sometimes look at the seed afterwards. We can check it. It's where the queen was, to satisfy chat's curiosity before we go. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. Real, I appreciate that. And Mocha. I'm going to quickly check the where the queen was before we go. So just to get everybody know like what the plans are content wise coming up. So obviously there's going to be no stream today / tomorrow, because this has been a really long one. But sometime tomorrow I'm going to be posting a video, maybe 2, at least 1 video to YouTube members. I'm going to try and get another one up there very soon, so we're going to focus on member content for the next day or 2, and then early next week, well, I suppose we're already in next week, aren't we? Then in the next couple of days after that, I'm going to get at least 1 Valheim video out. So the next stream will be a little bit later on in the week. Hopefully sometime. I don't want to give an exact day because production on videos sometimes just can't predict it. But sometime later in the week I'll be live with the next stream. Maybe by Friday or something, or Saturday, we'll see. But no, but I'll definitely be live sometime at the end of this week. I'm not going to give an exact time. If you do want to stay up to date on when to expect the next video or streams, just make sure you join the Discord, or if you subscribe to the YouTube channel, pay attention to the community tab, or you can follow me on Twitter at NickRockcliffeAF, because I post updates letting you guys know like when what the plan is there. I've got a really cool video planned that I kind of want to make sooner rather than later, that's similar to the one about flying. Would a video on mechanics that you might not use in your average playthrough, time of course from, etc. Yeah, I do want to make a video like that soon, Welsh. It's not like going to be my next video, but I do think it would be worth making a video explaining some of the more unique gameplay mechanics for the speedrun. Alright, so... Oh, fuck me. Look at that. So there's 1 here. That would have been our saving grace. But even that's not that close, considering we checked all this. But if we found this, it would have been okay. But look how bad all the others are. Holy shit. So bad. So that's where all our queens are. Alright guys, I'm gonna go get some sleep. Make sure you smash the like button if you're watching on YouTube, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Everybody, if you're over on Twitch, before you go, if you want to help me out, the best way for free, !YouTube, head over there, smash like, smash subscribe, and I'll see you in the comments in the next few days. I'll see you for in a video. Next is where you'll see me next, and then later on in the week I'll see you for some more crazy Valheim stream speedrun attempts. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for all the support, the donos and stuff. Welcome to all the members and patrons and the new subs and follows. I really appreciate everyone's support. I'll see you in a video in a couple of days and later on in the week for another Valheim speedrun stream. Night, guys. Have a good one. Bye. Or morning, afternoon. I've lost all track of time. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a good one. Thanks for watching.